Hello. Hello, hello. Here we go. This is Thursday night. Hi, everybody. It's Thursday night. Eh, Nora says hello. Woof, woof. uh, this is going to be a live chat stream. We're going to be doing some arts and crafts, not for children, because we will be using scissors and heat guns and things like that sometimes, and they're not safe for little kids. But a lot of the coloring things that we do are okay if mommy's or somebody a parent is watching. So I will be interacting with the chat room. I thought I turned it down. So if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts to get to the good parts, I invite you to do so. In the meantime, I will be chatting with the chat room and we'll be interacting because that's what we do in a chat show. A live chat show. And Janet, it is number one. Yay, Janet. Janet's number one. Hi, Mina. Hi, Leslie. Welcome, Leslie. Terry's here. Hi, Terry. How are you? Haven't seen you in a month of Sundays. How you doing? How are you doing? So, what y'all doing tonight? Leslie, have you been in here before? You might probably have. I just don't remember everybody. I can't remember everybody, but I try to. Good, doing good. Well, I know. I tell you, when you went back to work, I knew. It's hard to get back into it, isn't it? I feel for you, honey. Yeah. So we are going to be doing some felting tonight. We're going to be doing some felting. I've been dying to do it. I thought maybe I would do my felting first for those of you who are interested in watching before you fall asleep. And then we are going to be doing a paint along. We're going to do a penguin in the paint along book. I'm going to paint it in the white book that we've started reverse collaging in, and there's some empty pages in there, and I'm going to try to do a penguin tonight. Hi, Tammy. Joe will be home here in a little bit. He's out running around. Broke quarantine again. Oh, it's snowing. Ooh. And then if we have time this evening, we're going to do a little bit of coloring in this Japan book. I'm excited to do that. I think that will be fun. I do. So hopefully we'll have enough time to do all three things. And while we're waiting for some people to come in, I got some Happy Mail, and I'm still getting Christmas cards. So I thought I'd show them to you real quick. I got this little homemade card from Judy Umfeet, and she comes in here sometimes, and she watches me on the replay a lot. And she made a homemade card, and it is really, really cute. I'm gonna have to go find me some of that ribbon. That ribbon cute. Wouldn't that look good on some? That would look really cute on some Christmas snippets, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. So anyway, I'm going to find her a page in here. And I've got some pages back here that I have available. I'm pretty sure there was a couple of them back here. Right here's one. And she would look good right there. So that's where I'm going to put her. And it's a homemade card. It sure is. Simple. And I'm sure you can find these like in stickers. And you could just one piece of ribbon and boom, a Christmas card is born. Isn't that cute? So I want to thank Judy. If you're out there, hi Nettie. Hi everybody coming in. I'm opening up some Happy Mail, and I got another card back here. Let's see who this one's from. This one's from Julie. She just asked me when I was going to be on, and I told her at 6 o'clock. Hello. So this was from Julie West in our group. She sent me a Christmas card, and she also sent me some Christmas things. I've been using them. One of them is a London bus, a London double decker bus, and we're going to use that next Tuesday when we do the UK book. So thank you, Julie. I really think that is so sweet. So I'm going to put it right here. I made a mistake. Let me see here. Let me see here. I filled my glue bottles up, and I didn't get to shake them. So I'm going to have to wipe a little bit of that off. It's just too much. Definitely don't need that much. But that's okay. We'll get her down. And then I had a couple of thank you cards. One was from Norma, and she sent me this card. Look at how cute that she bought. It's a store bought or a package, but it's a pop up card, and it's real artsy looking, And you pop it open, and it says hello. Isn't that cute? So I'm going to put that in my book. Let's see. I could put him on the back, maybe not. So let me find another page. And this was right at Christmas time, so I don't mind putting it in here. So I think I'm going to do it. I want to save my card because she put my name on it. What are you going to do but save your card, save your envelope? So I'm going to glue it right here and stick my card in there. And these books are going to I'm going to be able to look through these books and really enjoy them year after year during the holidays by having this book. This was a really, I don't know, I think it was a spur of the moment thing. And so, yeah, it was a spur of the moment. This one was a card. Let me find another page. And then I've got Joe's birthday card and another thank you card with some goodies inside. And they look oriental, so I'm going to put these in the Japan book. She sent me a few little snippets, and this is also from Norma. So I'm going to put this with her card back here too. So I got two cards in there. And then I've got one more card here to Joe on his birthday. What did I do with it right here? So I'm going to put it in here. And this was a birthday card from Norma. And he got another card from Janet, and I think it's in there. It's on the refrigerator. It's in a good spot. It's still on the refrigerator. But I will probably put it in this book too, because his birthday is right after Christmas. Abby, get in here and sit down. Come on. You're getting too rambunctious. Yeah, you guys are rough passing. They're getting loud. They're starting to play more and more. Hi, Julie. I just showed off your Christmas card. I just got it yesterday. So I'm putting it in the Christmas book. So thank you very much, Julie. It was really nice. And thank you so much for my stamps and the things that you sent me for Christmas. I dearly love them. And I want to put this in here, but I could put it in as a tip-in. That's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to tip it in with some tape. Oh, dear, dear, dear. My children. They've been quiet for too long. Oh, well, good. Well, great. I'm glad you did. And I'm always making books for something. I think I need to make me another book for an everything book, like what Lisa does. And I got a couple of Christmas stamps, and I think I've got some Christmas stamps over here. I have one page with Christmas stamps on it. Oh, I don't have anything here. Well, I can just put these right there. This one's a train. Isn't that cool? I love trains. I do. So I'm going to put them over here on here. And there's a little gingerbread man. He can go over here too. And I think that's all I'm going to put over there. And I'm going to put all these little doodads over here out of the way. So I'm done with this. So anyway, we are going to be felting. And if you aren't familiar with felting, I encourage you to go over to all of my videos from January of last year. And the whole month of January, I did felting. Uh, uh, and I did lessons and I taught everything I knew about felting and the needles. I talked about the needle. I talked about, you need what kind of sponge you need. You need something that is thick enough so that your needle doesn't go through and hit the table so you don't break your needle. So you need something this thick. It needs to be at least 2 inches thick. I have another sponge over here that I use, and it's not as thick, but I'm also very careful with it because I do go through and hit. And when you use your sponge, you do put divots in it. So there are times when you need to replace your sponge. I always like to put a piece of felt on top of it if I'm felting something separate. And I am going to be felting something separate here in just a few minutes. And what I've chosen to felt tonight, I did ask for several people um, uh, to give me an idea of what you want me to felt. And I haven't received any pictures or anything. So I've chosen this picture here, and it's like a wooden fence in the background that's painted blue, and it's got two snowmen. So I'm going to use a red background, and all of my colors will be on top of this. You will be able to see the red edges of this before I get done. And I can do it on white or I can do it on blue. I can do anything I want. But I'm going to try it on this tonight. And there's I guess I should post this picture on Facebook in case anybody is playing along with me tonight. Um, don't expect it to. Now, here's what it looks like at my home 11 years ago up north. This is what it looked like up north. We had snow. I've had my share of snow. Hi, everybody coming in. There's Samantha and Deborah. Who else? Did I miss? Teresa's here. Is Cheryl here yet? Little sister. She'll be here in a few minutes as soon as she gets done eating. Yes, he looks like a snowman. He got his four-wheeler out that day, and he's got a snow blade on the front of it. Hiya, Rebecca. We're going to do some felting first. And I'm just going to upload the picture I've chosen for tonight. And the picture I have chosen is a simple one, kind of easy. And I've chosen a snowman. This is the picture I have chosen. And I'm going to kind of do it 3D, flat 3D. It's not going to be real thick, but it is going to be kind of 3D. I'm going to raise the snowman up. I'm going to raise the hat up a little bit. I might felt them separately and then put them on the blue background. The blue background is some kind of a fence of some sort. So I got to be creative. Who is the Etsy shop you buy your wool from? I buy my wool from a couple called Mohair and More. When I used to keep their card up here, you'll have to look. Yeah, no, I used to keep it right here, and I've moved it. Mohair and More, and it's on the internet. I do not have a link, but they're located in Texas, and that's usually where I buy my wool from. There's lots of places that sell you a batch of all colors. They give you a rainbow of colors. But I've been felting for like 2 years, so I had to buy more. I bought ounces of wool instead of half ounces of wool. I bought like 3 or 4 ounces at a time instead of the 1 ounces. And but I got all of my wool from Mohair and More, and Mohair is a type of sheep. It's the softest wool out there. It's the most popular wool, uh, and it's not like it used to be when we were kids and we had itchy wool sweaters and scarves. This isn't itchy. It's very warm and soft. So and I have now you can get wool from Hobby Lobby, but their wool looks like this. It's not combed real pretty like this in the same direction. It's nappier. It's more roving before it's combed. This is called roving wool, and you can take this wool and spin yarn from this wool. It's already combed out in one direction. This wool is not, but I still can use this in other projects. So I started out with my wool from Hobby Lobby, and I got this. And as you can see, it's not quite as soft looking as this wool here. So I ended up, switching over from Hobby Lobby, but it's good in a pinch. And they usually don't have it, 5 or 6 collars at a time whenever I bought any from Hobby Lobby. But Mohair and More, they have all of these collars, and that's where I got the rest of my wool from. This came from a secondhand store, and this was yarn. It was a rug yarn, but it was complete 100% wool. And I took it and frayed it apart and unspun it, and I've made this. It's very textury and it's very coarse, and it's great for horsehair or tails or the manes on horses. So I use this in my art for texture, not necessarily, well, unless I need the collar, of course. But it comes like this in a yarn format, and I took it apart and made this so that I can felt with it. Lots of different things you can do. And then there's this kind of wool, and this is called core wool, Core. And this wool has not been combed, just like this wool hasn't been combed, but it's been collared. And this is more like core wool because it's in every direction. But you can comb this out with your brushes and your carders, your carding brushes. I use dog brushes. I got them from the Dollar Tree, and they're the metal spiked ones, and they comb the wool just as good as professional uh, expensive carding brushes. They're very expensive. But anyway, I use this for, I'm going to use this for my snowman tonight, and it doesn't need to be combed in one direction. So this will be perfect for that. And so anyway, that's a little bit about the wool. If you have any more questions, just ask me as we go along. I'll type your uh, questions in caps so that I can see them, because I will not be reading chat and poking at the same time. You cannot watch TV and do this at the same time. You will poke yourself in the fingers for sure. Yeah, I got my combs, my carding combs. They were I think they were dog brushes. You can use cat brushes too. The metal, the ones that have the metal. And if you're going to get into it, yeah. Okay, Mina's question. uh I have some wool from Hobby Lobby. Do I need to comb it? Not necessarily. I'll use this to show you. This is the same thing you got. I'll probably have some more of it around here. If I don't have it in this tub, I have more wool. And there's more wool in this room. This is just in a round Tupperware container, and I've got it set up like a rainbow, and it's easy to, to bring it to your table and use and so forth. So I will show you how you can use this wool, and yes, you can still use it. But as you get experienced, you will find that you're going to like this pretty wool. You're going to fall in love with this pretty wool. When you get this pretty wool, you're going to fall in love with it. That's all there is to it. But you can use other textures. As long as it's wool, it will felt. If it's 80% wool, uh, if it's too much synthetic in it, synthetic is a slick fiber, and it won't felt like wool. Wool has a sheath, and there's little spikes on each little fiber of the wool, and it goes both directions on the wool. So that's why it felts so good. Those little sheaths cause it to snag onto the needle and felt back and forth. So anyway, I showed you the picture that I thought we would do. And so I'm going to work on my background first. And I'm going to go ahead and use some of this wool that Mina has, just to show you, just to see. This is supposed to be a fence, a board fence. And I have no clue how I'm going to make it. So I'm making it up as I go. I'm making it up as I go. You don't have to do it exactly the way I do. You do it the way you want to do it, and enjoy. This is to enjoy yourself. When you first get your wool out, and you have a piece of felt for your background, and you're on top of a sponge, okay? You have to have this sponge so that your needle will go through and it'll go stab into the sponge. Some sponges are too hard or dense, and you can't stab it. So it has to be some kind of a spongy sponge that you can sponge into. This was store bought. I believe someone gifted this to me, but I can't tell you where exactly it came from. And then this little sponge came in a kit. And you can use upholstery foam. If you have an old cushion, you can use the old foam rubber in an old cushion to use as your foam. And I have done that before. I think I need to bring in blue and felt his hair back on him. He loses his coat. Okay. Go back. I got Mina's question. I'm going to collect the fur from my cat. Yes, you can felt with it, but you will probably put a base down first if you're going to use your kitty fur, because it'll take a lot to do whatever picture you're going to use. It's finer, and it's real thin, and it's silkier, and it'll take a lot of cat fur to whatever you're going to be felting, and you'll have to play with that, and you'll just have to think small when you whatever you're felting with when you use the cat. Um, if you do some fun projects first, I highly recommend cookie cutters. I highly recommend you using your cookie cutters to play with first if you've never done anything. I showed I showed this I've showed this before, and this is what we're going to do tonight. We're making a scenery. See, I had a blue plaited blanket on the back, and the front I laid down, blue for the sky. I had a little bit of pink, and I made it windy, and then I got the snow field, and then I made the water down here. So these are all different steps of color, and that's what we're going to do tonight. Uh, I chose this one because it's got one collar for the back, basically one collar for the background. And then when we get done, we can add the snowflakes, you know, and we can even do something like French knots and use embroidery thread to make snowflakes, the little snowdrops. We could get creative and do embroidery on it. That would be cool too. So that's okay, Rebecca. Don't you worry about ordering it. And you can use your own hair too. Yes, you can use your hair and you can use your pet's hair. They will felt. But again, it's not, they're a smaller fiber, a smaller sheath than some of the wool that we're going to be using. So I'm going to go ahead and I can stop and answer any question that you have. But again, I have videos. All of last January's videos are about felting, and I highly recommend you go over there and binge watch and speed through them. If you're bored, speed through them, but watch the felting part that I've done. I've tried to explain, everything, and there's no way that I can do it all in one night to explain it. This project is going to be going on for the whole month of January. Every Thursday night, I've got 4 hours to do this felting project in, and I am going to set my timer for at least an hour. Okay, an hour and a half. So we'll start with that and see how far we get. And if I'm not done, then we will put it away till next Thursday and pick it back up again and finish it. We're going to do one of these pieces a month. And then when I get finished with my piece and I'm satisfied with my piece, I'm going to put it in the book that I made for my felting pieces. And this is my felting project book. And they will be glued down on these little strips here in the book that I made. And I've gone over that several times. So that's my plan. And then next month we will pick another picture and a new piece of felt and felt a different picture. So that's my goal. So hi everybody coming in. Sharon, I'm felting. Get your needle. Sharon is a wonderful felter. She has picked it up and has aced it. She is teacher's pets in the felting. She has really, really done a beautiful, beautiful job. She's ready. Okay, I posted the picture that we're doing, and really Sharon kind of enticed me to do it. I guess that's probably why I was doing this. She sent me a Christmas card, and it's in my Christmas box, and it has a snowman on front of the card. So, but anyway, that's what I'm doing, and so I'm going to start with this felt here. This is called roving wool. It's not been brushed too much. It's been brushed some, but I'm just going to, you take you take your wool and you kind of get a strand of it, a string of it, like, and then you tether it off. You just kind of little tug, move this hand back that way, and then this hand goes away, and you sort of draft off some wool. And that's what we're doing. We're drafting wool and we're laying it down, and I'm making my fence. I'm making my fence. And I'm going to do it this way. You can do yours this way if you want. You can do it either way. There's no right or wrong. And I'm just going to draft some of my wool down onto my 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 whatever you want to call this on the plate. Here we go. I'm just going to start with this much, and this is just the starting, okay? And then you're just going to tap the wool onto the background, and you're going to take your time. Now I'm using the needle without a holder, but they do come with holders. I stick my extra needles in my pin cushion, and I have another needle. I've been gifted. This one was from Teresa, I think, and I've got another one in here that I got from Colleen Gravis. So you just take your time, and you poke over top of the fencing part. This is going to be my fence. And I'm going to have a red border around. And take your time and enjoy the crunch. It has a crunch that is absolutely, I love. I just love. And you have to remember, if you go in straight, you have to come back out straight. If you go in at this angle, you have to come out that angle. You cannot bend the needle. It will break. And if they do break, hopefully you have a spare. When you buy your needles, they usually come 5 in a pack or so. And I even bought a couple years ago, I bought a whole bunch of needles, but I've given most of them away. But you can buy a kit. This is a beginner's kit. Doesn't have any yarn in it, or any wool in it, but you can get these kits with wool. And see, I did this little angel, I think earlier last month. And then there's another tool that has lots of needles, like this one. And if you're a serious felter, you will use that, and you can felt twice as much, so much faster with this tool. And then I have one that just has 3 needles. And in order of favorites, I like the single needle the best, and I do like my 3 needle. I really do like my 3 needle. But if I'm doing a background like this, I really love this one, and it has like 8 needles in there. I've lost count, 7 or 8 needles, and it has a little guard on it to protect you from breaking your needles when you have it in your bookcase. And then when you push down, the needles aren't on you, on your other extra hand. So after I go over my background just one time like I have here, I am going to lift it up off of the sponge so that I don't felt it permanently to the sponge. And as you can see, all of those needles have poked some of the wool through the background. And you can see them pulling off. That's where I have felted. That's called felting right there. That's the magic. You have to pull it off of your sponge every so often, or you will end up felting it permanently to your sponge, and it'll be very hard to get off, and you'll end up ripping the sponge, and it's not a pretty sight. So you have to remember to lift off every so often when you felt. So I feel like there's something under here, but there's not. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to continue to felt some more, and I'm going to put some more wool down. I think it needs more. Um, I'm wanting to cover up most of the red, and so I'm just going to put another layer, and I'm drafting it off like this from the main uh, batch of yarn wool here, from the main batch. You draft it off by pulling the ends off a little bit, just a pinch at a time, and lay it down where you want it to go. And this is the part, um, taking my time, and it this will make your art pretty, when you take your time and enjoy it, and don't be in a hurry. You can't be in a hurry with the needles, but you can take your time and you do little bits of drafts, and you're going to see how much. I mean, look at my fence. Don't you think it looks like a fence? And I want to make it even down here at the bottom. I think I'm going to let it be like that at the top, but I'm still going to be putting down another layer here, probably another layer, and I want to get it close to a line down here. I'll fix it. It'll be a line. So I'm going over the wool that I laid down, and I'm felting it. And this wool is okay. There's nothing wrong with it, except it's just made in a cheaper fashion than this other wool that I got from Mohair and More. Beth's felting playlist. Oh my gosh, I have a playlist? I didn't know. What's my playlist? That's probably Joe. He called me 2 hours ago. I'll be home in a minute. Now you can do little tiny stabs, but you just need to be careful and not break your needles. And I've done it. I'm so used to doing it. I know where my hands are, my fingers are at all times, and they're not near the needle. I curl my nails under so that I can't accidentally stab myself. It's easy to do. I want to see what Janet put in my playlist. Or is it just, I don't know. Okay. I'm going to whip them dogs. Well, I don't know what the playlist is, but thank you, Janet. I haven't, but any of my January videos from last year, all of the January videos have felting involved. I'm going to have to go get her. I can't stand for my children to be crying. Abby, come here. Come here, Abby. Come on. Come on. Thank you, dear. Okay. I don't know why they're barking. They're just bored. I don't know. They're bored. They're just bored. Okay. So here we go again. So I'm still working on this particular little layer. I'm going to be adding some more. It's not as I still see a little bit of red in there, so I'm going to add a little bit more. And I'm going to try to leave these kind of feathered up, like it might be an uneven fence, like a picket fence that's not necessarily level at the top, but I still have a little bit ways to go. I highly recommend you watch some videos on felting. There's lots of videos on it, and there's lots of girls that talk about it and teach you about it. And you called it your playlist. I don't know what my playlist is. Thank you, Joycey. Hi, Joycey. Hi, Randy. What side is right? This is my right side. I'm right-handed. The right side of the felt is the same on both sides. The sponge, you can use the sponge on either side. And you can see where I've done a lot right here, and it's dented. It's got a little divot. That's where I've worked a lot there, but I just turned. You can use your sponge on both sides. The right side for stabbing, the pointy side. The needle looks like this. I'm sorry about the dogs. There's a crooked end here, and that you hold the crooked part, and it's like an Allen wrench, if you know what an Allen wrench is. But that's the dull end, and then the pointy end is very, very sharp. It's sharper than your needles. And this needle has barbs on the end of it. It's got these little tiny notches that are spiked, and they snag the wool when you go down, and that's why you get the snags on the other side of your piece that you're working on. That's how these have gotten over here. It's from the snagging of this needle. Does that help? That's okay. Okay. Oh, this is yes, on the picture, in the picture, the snowmen have a white bottom, and I'll do that in a minute. But I'm doing the blue fence first. And I posted it on our Facebook group. So I'm doing the fence first. This is the fencing background. I'm going to be doing the snowman in a few minutes, and I'll do the white base in the white ground in a minute. Now let me go back and make sure if yes, you got some finger things to put on, that would be great. They really will help you. I've got some too, and but I don't really need them or use them, but you can use these to your advantage, because you will stab yourself. You won't die, and it may not draw blood, but it hurts. and these are really for your protection. And you can see, that I'm in the middle, but I can get closer to my thumb because I've got something protecting it, and I'm not afraid of hurting myself. And I am at a point where, I'm okay without them. But I probably will end up stabbing myself before the night's over. That won't be, that is not again. I mean, there's nothing that. Let's see. So if you have another question, okay, this is not wet felting. Wet felting is when you use your wool and you put it on a bubble wrap. You put your wool on a bubble wrap and you lay your wool down. And if you're making a scarf or whatever you're making, then you need to have a bigger piece of bubble wrap. And you lay your wool down, and then you sprinkle soapy water on it, like a diluted, diluted dish soap or hand soap. Your bathroom soap would work. And then you put another piece of bubble wrap on top of the wool, and you rub it like this, and you're frictioning the wool fibers together with soapy water. That is wet felting. There is another video where I showed this wet felting under my camera right here on this desk, and we did wet felting. So, and maybe one after we do a couple of months of these, maybe I'll do one with wet felting for you. That would be good. I can do that. This is going to be my finished side. This is the back side, because I'm felting this down so that it won't come off. So this will be my back. There is no front and back on the felt. FYI. Why is it called felting? Well, I'm going to let you go over to Wikipedia and look that up. What kind of dogs do I have? You're waving to Beth. Okay, I have two dogs. They're both mutts, but one of them is a Schipperke, and the other one was supposed to be a Schipperke, but she looks a lot like a German Shepherd, and they're both black. Okay, yes, I have done wet felting in one of her videos. Yes, this can be. It's not for children. It can be, but you're felting two pieces. You're felting something together. There is a lot of history about felting, and it goes back before textiles. It goes back before weaving. Before man learned how to weave, they felted. Yeah, this is the fence. This is going to be the fence. I'm doing the fence first, behind the snowman. You've never seen felting before, have you, Randy? You stabbed yourself with a pen. Trying to fix it today. Oh my gosh. Okay. So anyway, felting is an old ancient craft, and and there are videos on it on YouTube. Highly recommend you go see some of those girls. That's how I learned. I learned it off of YouTube. I did not have any special classes to do this. I watched a lot of videos and I learned how. And now I'm teaching you guys. Now I'm teaching you guys. So anyway, I'm working on the top of my fence. And I'm going to take it almost to the, I'm going to leave a little bit of an edge, frame it. And I'm drafting off little bits of this wool. I'm drafting it by pulling it off of the main uh, batch. I don't know what you call this part, but this is the main wool. I draft off a little piece, and when I do, it combs it out in one direction. And now I'm going to go down, do it the other direction, go down, down. And I'm trying to make a bottom of the fence. And I'm going to put some snow down there. But I got to get the fence down there first. This is really, it's fun. You have to take your time. It's not a speedy, it's not a speedy craft, but it is something that you can take, and you could take it in, to the dining room and sit and do it, or, you can take it out on the back porch or something. Instead of reading, you can do some felting. And so I think I got enough down for this moment. So I'm going to go ahead and start felting this down. And if you don't, it won't stay. So you have to felt it down. And I have to watch what I'm doing, so I can't read chat. So if you have a question for me, put it in caps and help me read the chat. But I have been talking about this for a month, and I've told you girls to go back to January's, over and over and over to watch them. And I don't mind teaching it to you again. But when I was doing the January videos, I thought I taught in detail. I really took my time to teach you guys, and I don't want to leave something out that I might not say everything tonight, but I don't want to leave anything important detail out. I just want y'all to know everything about it, just like me. But I will be posting my picture at the end of the evening to see how much progress I've done. And like I said, we'll do part of it tonight, and I'll do another part of it next Thursday night till we get it finished. And then we can put it in the book. And then next month, maybe you guys will come up with something that I can do next month. Just keep it simple. If you pick a picture out, or if you want me to, I thought about just doing hearts. I think I did. I could do red and pink hearts, and do them hanging down off of like a Zentangle. You know how you hang them down at different levels. I was thinking about doing that for next month, for February. So as you can see, it's felting down. It's getting, and it's got these little divots, but they'll go away after you keep doing it. They'll go away. So it looks like a bush. But wait till I get finished with it, and it will look a little bit better. I'm not an expert. I'm an amateur. And I like to do things, and I like to teach you all everything I know about it, if I can. And I think I'm pretty good at explaining things. So But I do recommend you watch other videos, and other girls do this. Other people do this. I've seen guys do it too. And I'm thinking the guys that I watched do this, he had a block of wood, a big block with lots of needles, and he did a big stabs. And it's been so long since I've seen it, I'd have to look for it again. So, okay, just to remind you, there is a Mary art hop tomorrow. Yes, Janet, you're right. Mary is going to have an art hop starting in the morning, bright and early. I think she starts at 5:30. There will be a schedule posted somewhere in Mary's community tab or blog or somewhere. I I will get it tonight and post it in my Facebook group. Um, if I can find it real quick, I'll do it right now. Um, let's see. Let me go over to Messenger. Uh, Thank you, Janet, for posting me. Let's see if it's over here. I don't know why Mary doesn't want to post it in Janet Baum's message board for some reason. This one was the last one, I think, for New Year's. Nope, January the 8th. Here it is. Let me see if I can't copy and paste it. Okay, now I want to go to Facebook and go to my group. Did you already post it in my group? I'm going to post it again. Okay, go back over here again and we'll copy this one. And post it over here. Okay. There, it's posted in my Facebook group at the top in case you need to uh, see the schedule. It starts in the morning. They're going to be 30-minute segments followed by a 5-minute break. The hours are at 5:45 a.m. Central Time. And Mary is going to come on and introduce the show. And then after that, Janet Nash will be on at 6 o'clock a.m. Central. Um, if you are having trouble with Eastern and Central times, let me know right here, and we'll try to help you find out the times that you need to start watching it. I will be on tomorrow night at 7:15. And my topic, it's a throwback Friday, and I'm going to be doing something with paper dolls. That's right, Joyce. I know exactly what you mean. So, but there's a bunch of girls in the morning, and then there's a big break. It goes from the morning hop goes from 5:45 in the morning to about 9 o'clock. And then the evening time starts again, and it starts up at 7 o'clock with the Mary, and that's 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central. And then Mary comes on from 6 to 6:10, introducing me. And then I start in at 6:15 Central, which is 7:15 Eastern. And so I that's those are the times I'll be on, and it will go on all the way through the late in the evening till 9:40 till about 10 o'clock at night. So I'm sure that's clear as mud. But it is the list is on in our group if you want to go over there and see it. I'm sorry, I'm not looking done, but you already did it. Okay. Thank you, Janet. My Facebook group, Ranny, is this one on Facebook. It's Beth's. It's BETH apostrophe S Crafty Mix Media Room. If you are on Facebook, you can join my group. Ask to join it, and one of the other girls will accept your request, and then you'll be in my Facebook group. It's a private group. It's just for us. It's a closed group so that it's not open to the public all over Facebook. It's just for us. It's pretty safe. And we post all of our art over there. If you want to share anything that you do in the art with whatever you art, or if you have a question, you can always ask in that group and somebody will help you. Okay? So we're a real good, friendly group. So anyway, enough of that. Let me get busy. Time's a wasting. Now, as you see, there are divots. You can see the little divots, but that will pad out at the end, and you won't see those divots when you get finished. And let me show you an example again from this one over here. You don't see any divots, over here. So when you get to finishing it, you'll see what I mean. After you experience this for yourself, you will understand everything that I'm saying. Okay, Mina. Let's see. She's not looking. Okay. This is a test of patience. Yes, it is. So early for you. Yeah, well, I've been up since I'm not going to even go there. Okay. I haven't slept for a while. Let's put it that way. There's my group. 3:30 a.m. still asleep. That's right. Well, she's got an early morning, and then she's also got an afternoon, evening. So you have, choices to maybe catch one or the other. So, Mina, did I get you? Did I answer your question, Mina? Hi, Heaven. Hi, Beth and everyone. Hi, Sherian. We're felting. No. Anything else? Is that a no? Nothing else? Okay. If I do miss your questions, just keep after me, because like I said, I have to look at what I'm doing. So if you've missed out on the beginning of the show, you'll have to rewind, and I've answered a lot of questions and explained a few things about felting. I highly recommend you go and watch my January videos. I talk about felting in every one of those videos. And I explained all about wool. I showed you techniques. I taught you all about the needles. I talked in depth about a lot of things about the whole thing of felting. I'm going to have to go get Nora. She won't stop barking. So I am terribly sorry. My children are not behaving tonight at all. Nora. Abby, come. No. No. Okay. They have done nothing but bark for a whole hour. I don't care. Shut up. Shut. Joe just came in. He's supposed to be my dog sitter. So, okay. So anyway, this is my wall. It could be a bush. It doesn't have to be a wall, a fence. But you could go back over here and even this edge up. This is the top of the fence. And I can even it up a little bit, the boards, by doing, a little bit of angling with my needle. But now I have to be careful and not break my needle and be gentle going in this direction. And you're felting the wool, you're felting that wool, and you're making an edge here. And this is how you make an edge. So let me felt for a few minutes, and then I'll read chat for a few minutes. So if you have your questions, just hang on to them. Go ahead and ask me in caps, and I'll look up here in a few minutes and answer the next batch of questions. Maybe I can do it in batches, and it will help me unwind. This is a very relaxing art. It's therapeutic in a way. Now I'm having to lift it up a little bit off of the base of the sponge so that I don't felt it down. But you can see there's more and more on the back side. And all of this down here is going to have some snow on it. I need to even up this corner here because it's a fence, right? So that board right here is not all the way up there. So I'll get me a little bit more wool and put me a corner up here on this board. And I can, what I think I'll do is I can make some lines, like the lines in between the boards. Let's see if I can't do something. I might be able to do some embroidery with embroidery thread. I might be able to do some slow stitching. Hi, Joe.
I'm sorry.
They have been barking nonstop for an hour. And we're busy. We're busy.
Busy girls.
Aren't we, girls? Okay, let me read chat for a little bit. Thank you, Joe. He bought me some coffee. So he went to Dunkin' Donut. Okay, now let's see. Letitia's here. Okay. And Juanita. I think I saw Juanita.
Watch that coffee.
It's hot. Okay.
Not real hot, but it's not level.
It's very hot, and it's level.
Okay. Come on, Nora. Go outside.
They're saying sorry, Latia. I'm sorry too. Don't know why, but I'm sorry. Mina, did I answer your question? And you said no. So let me go up again and look for Mina. Hang on a minute, sweetie. I'm not trying to I have to go back. Oh my gosh, your question is way back. Finger cots. I got that. The side. I understand. Okay, we talked about the side. I don't see any other questions from you, Mina. Single needle. Yeah, okay. Is the single needle you started with a large or a small? Okay, I got your question. Mina, um, they do come in different sizes, and I believe I have to lay them down beside each other, and I believe I've got the large ones here. They come in different sizes, and they're done by height. And I'm thinking that these are large ones, but the the difference is very, very little. Um, I think the larger needles are more sturdier and they're a little bit thicker than the small ones, and they don't break as easy, is my opinion. And but I have bought in all sizes, so I do understand what you're saying. There are sizes, but let's see if I can see. Yeah, yeah. There's sizes. Uh, I do talk about felting needles in a video from last year's. Now here you can tell there's a longer one and a small one. Can you see it here on the table? It's it's about a half inch smaller, a fourth of an inch smaller maybe, or a half inch smaller, but the bases are the same, but they are smaller. And but you can also get specialty needles. You can get triangle size needles, and these are the ones I have are triangles. There are three sides to this needle. If you were to look at it real close under a microscope, there are three sides to it. You can get some that are spiraled in like a corkscrew, and there's several different kinds of barbs that you can get. The barbs are different on some of them. When you are making something, when you're making a figurine, you will find when you get towards the finishing part of your figurine, you will switch to a smaller needle to do the details around the eyes and the lips and the joints and the things like that. So that's why you would use the small, medium, and large needles. It depends on what you're making, and that would be an advanced stage. I'm an amateur, and I don't think I'm at the advanced stage yet, but I understand the advanced stage. I make things that I want to make. I'm not doing it as a class, and I'm just doing it for fun, as a hobby, and I'm not doing this as a profession either. So that's the difference between the needles. Does that help you out, Mina? Am I helping Mina out? Well, great. Well, great, Mina. I hope you do. Now, Sharon is addicted to it. She's addicted to it. Yes. Okay. And again, just keep after me if I miss you. Deborah Brand, hi Joe. She says, hi Joe. Thank you for taking care of our Bethy. He does. Mina says, I'm using a flower shape, Janet. Okay. You want to eventually do landscapes. Absolutely. Did you all see some of my ornaments that I did? I've showed them off. Here's a heart that I did with a cookie cutter. And then I put a pin on the back of it, and I felted it on to the pin, and you can wear this. So I highly recommend using the cookie cutters for your first uh, projects, just so that you can really get into it. I made this little koala bear last year, and it's on a pin to wear, to wear. I put a pin back on it to put it on my book. This is my fabric journal. So this is where that little needle would come in handy if I'm doing something real small with the eyes. And you can buy those artificial eyes to put in your doll eyes. They're called doll eyes, I think, DOLL eyes. And so yes. And someone was asking me about wet felting, and this is wet felted. The flowers are wet felted. This is wet felted, and it was done with soapy water on a bubble wrap, and the water on the wool, it frictions together, and you have to do it real gently so that it doesn't mess up your pattern or whatever you're making. I've made scarves, and I've made flowers with wet felting, and I've done placemats and things. But tonight, I just want to work on this, and I can, after you all get used to me doing this, and then maybe if I get this finished before the end of January, instead of felting another, I'll wait till February to felt the next piece, but then I can pull out my other things that I've made and show you felting projects that I've done. So anyway, I think it would be really cute to put some lines on this, and I almost would have to stitch it on. And I'm a thinking that's what I should do. And I can do it in a dark color or a medium color or a matching color. What color should I use? Or, something different even. See if I got any turquoise. And, all of this arty stuff, the sky's the limit. Well, I do embroidery, Beth. I iron onto materials so that I got idea. I was 16 then, so I need a brush up. I don't really do any embroidering, but I have done, like the blanket stitch, and I've got some embroidering. I just got this. I got these from Janet, but I have another book over here with different stitches and stuff, and all of these would be used in embroidering. And I'm not a master of embroidering, but I will be doing some slow stitching on this piece. And I was looking to see if I had any turquoise colors, and I don't see. Ooh, is that too bright, or should I go with the dark? I could even go with a black, and I can even just do a one strand of a brown even. What should I do? Any ideas? It's late here, so I need to sleep. Good night, Janet. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Janet. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Okay. Nettie said she got her stuff at Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby sells all of these supplies. The wool is not my favorite, and I'm using this wool. This came from Hobby Lobby, but but I like my mohair. Oh, the red fox. Okay. Yes, I think it's here. Let me see. Yeah, I have it. This is the fox that I made. This is all felting, and then I added beads, and I've got horsehair for his whiskers, and all kinds of little goodies. Let me check up my chat here. Um, Please, will you do embroidery? I probably, Julie, I probably won't do embroidery. It's not on my to-do list at this moment. For January, I'm doing 6 different projects at a time. I'm working on a UK book. I am. Um, what else did we do on Tuesdays? I've got a list. I'm working on mandalas, and doodling on Tuesdays. The UK book and the mandalas are on Tuesday. On Thursdays, I'm doing felting, and then I'm going to do a paint along picture here in a few minutes. I'm not planning on finishing this tonight. I'm just starting it because I got 4 weeks to work on it. I'm also going to be working in the coloring book, my Japan coloring book tonight for the last few minutes remaining. Yes, I did this online. I did a lot of the beads offline. I went back and did more of the beads, and I added more into the tree. See, I got a little red bird over here. And then on Saturdays, we're doing games on Saturday. That's roll a penguin and the white book reverse collage. So I've already got my schedule full for January, and then I will do something similar to this into February, depending on what we like and what's hot. Earlier, you asked for any ideas for the future things we could do. Well, I was talking about the sceneries. I picked the I picked this scenery out. I've been asking for a couple weeks if you all have a scenery that you are interested in doing for me to do. That's what I think I was asking earlier tonight. Hi, Joy. Um, but I'm doing this for January now. February, I'm thinking of doing hearts, something for February. Um, I thought I took a picture of it. I guess I didn't. Here it is. I thought about doing something like this in February. And I could pick any color for the background. And then I wanted to do red and pink hearts, do red and pink together. And then I can have them, I can do the string and embroider do a slow stitch of that on my on my on my on my on this thing, the next sheet. That's what I was thinking in February. And then let's see. I like this one too. And I might end up doing this one as a paint along. This is so cute. It would be mostly white and blue and grays. I think he's cute. But I chose this one for tonight. And see, there's another winter scene for, I was thinking for January, but I'm not sure. I'm just not, I mean, I had to choose and pick, and I did. I picked it. I did print me out that flag. Some of this stuff is for the UK book. I did that. So February, that's as far as I got. And then in March, we'll probably do something leprechaun, four-leaf clover related or something. So it just depends on, it'll just depend on, how well things get going. And I did plug me in. Let's see. My battery's going down. Let me check my plug. I got to get my iPad plugged in. Just a second. Oh dear. I'm not having a good night. Everything is fighting me tonight. So I'm just going to persevere. I'm going to persevere until it happens. Now I got me some power on my iPad because I didn't want it to die. All right. Now back to my project. So, I was trying to make some lines, and I don't know if I want black or just a dark blue. Maybe I'll just go with black or purple. I could go with a purple. I'm going to go with the purple. I'm just going to use like one strand. I'll show you what I mean. But anyway, Julie, I'm sorry. I probably will not be doing embroidery anytime soon. I'm not real good with tiny things like that. And my eyes won't let me do a lot of it anymore. But there are other videos on YouTube that does do embroidery. All you have to do is hit your little search button for YouTube and look, just type in embroidery, and you will find videos of girls doing it. Just saying. So anyway, I'm going to cut me off some of this purple. And I'm pretty satisfied with my fence. I really am. I'm pretty satisfied with it. But I just want one piece of thread from the embroidery. And a needle. I used to do cross stitch, and I pretty much had to give it up because of my eyes. I just can't see. I can't see tiny things anymore. So anyway, I've got me some like purple thread, one strand, and I'm going to try to make some lines to imitate the boards, separation of the boards. And I'm going up, I'm weaving in and out upwards on this. I have to do each board separate. And I'm not going to pull I guess I can put a knot on here. like that. And I'm going up, and I'm going to go back down the opposite. If that makes sense, I don't know, but I went up. Now I'm going to go back, and I'm going to go opposite of my stitches. And there will be a little bit of space, and that's fine because it's the fence. It's just the fence. So I won't mind some of it not showing. And I don't know if I explained that. Is that as clear as mud? Is it as clear as mud? So anyway, there is one fence. So can you see that line right there? Is that subtle enough to do as the fences along the line all the way across? I think it will be. So I'm going to move it over, and the boards don't have to be exactly alike, exactly the same space, because they could be different size boards, maybe. In our little world, we can make it as we want, right? Okay, let me catch up on chat for a minute. I think I'm caught up. Let's see what else. Janet's going to bed. Julie will hear a little bit too, because it's her. She's got the same time zone. Mindy's in here, and I didn't see Cheryl. Did Cheryl come in tonight? Where's my Cheryl? That's okay, Joycey. No problem. Just want to make sure I've got. Joyce had to go to the grocery store. Okay. Oh, Cheryl said, here, Cheryl, fell asleep right after dinner. All she remembers is sitting down. Okay, Cheryl. Thank you, honey. I was worried about you. So anyway, I hope, I think once I get this going, I think the questions will, you'll probably start answering each other's questions, right? Helping each other out. So it's hard to, because I was thinking that everybody was sort of remembered how to do it from last year, and obviously I was wrong. You still need a little review. So hopefully I've explained things that you can understand. So anyway, I'm stitching the boards on this right now. And as soon as my timer goes off, that would be an hour and a half. So we still got a little bit left. And then we're going to paint something. I'll put this away for next Thursday, and then we're going to paint a penguin. Okay. Everybody doing okay now? We're felting. We've turned it into mixed media already. We're doing a little bit of slow stitching. My mom could embroidery. She was real good about it. She made a crazy quilt for my niece, and she did the crow's feet and the back stitches and the front stitches and the all the different stitches on the crazy quilt, and all of the fabrics were in odd shapes and different sizes and different directions on the piece. And she used a lot of silky, slicky materials. And that's what I think about when someone says crazy quilt. That's exactly what I think of, is a slicky, velvety fabrics. Okay, so there's the start of our fence. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and take a break from that. I've got thread to do more for that, so that's not going to be a problem. What did I do with my needles? And I'm just going to take my thread and put my needle right here. It's a darning needle. It's not real pointy, sharp. So I can continue, so I won't lose it. I'll put it right there. So right now I'm going to go ahead and get my needle back, and I'm going to put the snow down here along the bottom. And I can still continue to felt my fence. With a piece like this, it's a little picture, and it doesn't have to be felted as tight as some other pieces have to be, because you do what your eye likes. That's what you do. You do it to your taste, to what you want to do. And so I'm going to lift that up. Now I'm going to do a little row down here of white, and this isn't Snow White. It's an ecru white, and this is core wool. It's not been combed out as much as smooth as the merino wool. But I'm going to lay some of this down here on the base of the fence, and it's going to look like snow. So I want it to be lumpy and bumpy and, like snow. And so that's what I'm going to do with all of this. And you don't need a whole lot of it to make some snow. But as you can see, how fuzzy it is, and like cotton balls. And now I'm going to felt this down, and I'm just going to go real slow at first. And I don't mind having the red show, because that's my picture frame. And it's not going to be straight, because it's going to be snowy, right? And you can see me with my fingers apart. I'm working on this, but my fingers are away from the needle, and I'm felting this down. This is more, I don't know what you would call this type of felting. Landscape felting? I have no clue. I have no clue where I saw it at or what I've done. I think the fox was my first piece, and I watched it from a girl on YouTube that has videos, and she does beautiful work. And I used to have her name up here, but I don't know where it is now. But there's lots of videos, and you can look at them on YouTube. Just type in felting and start watching. There's some girls that they like to do the forest themes, like fairies and gnomes and things like that. And they like to do I don't know, is that a style? Is that a style when you dress? It's not gothic, but you like the forced pixie look. Uh, I'm not sure if it's a style. And then there's one girl that does forest animals, and she's very good. She's very good. And then there's other girls that do little figurines and angels, and that's how I learned how to do my angels and some of my other figurines. And you can do, there's one that does horses, and there's another girl that did so this was done with a cookie cutter, and I'm going to do something like this, but it's going to be snowmen on here. I'm choosing my snowmen, and they're going to be like this, but they're going to be little snowmen. And I'm going to have hats and scarves on them. But I highly recommend cookie cutters. Okay, there's my snow. Looks pretty good. If you want to add a little more, you can. How's that looking? I think it's looking like a fence. Do you all think it's looking like a fence? Mina posted a fuzzy flower. Okay. There you go. That's exactly that's felting. You're felting. Absolutely. That's very acceptable. Now, you can take your edges, and if you have different size of needles, this is where they would come in handy, but you don't have to have them. You can still go to the edges. Now, you might use your scissors to hold your flower down, and then you could go over and do the edges of your flower and keep turning it till you do the edges of your flowers until there's no stragglies, and you can get that really fine tooth fine, unless you like it fuzzy. But you can continue to felt it, and the more you felt it, the smaller it will get, because you're condensing the wool together, and it's only going to get tighter and tighter and tighter, so therefore it's going to get smaller and smaller and smaller. So you always start out a little bit bigger than what you're going to end up with. And on my piece here, if I get smaller and smaller and smaller, and I can see blue through the snow, then I might need to add some more white on top, unless I want to have it that light and dark shades. Okay. Exactly. That's right. French knots in the center would look really cute. And that's why I was saying I'm going to be doing some snowdrops, snowflakes. And when I do, the snowflakes, You see, I might be able to do French knots for those too. But I can also take a little piece of wool, and I can wad it up, and that might be too much. So I might take half of that and wad this one up, and then maybe this will be my snowflake. And I've got a little ball there, and I want to make it smaller and smaller. So I might have to use my scissors to hold it still. But I definitely can make snowballs out of that. So that might be too much too. So if that's too much, before I felt it down anymore, you can lift it off and remove some more of the wool. Make it another half and put it in a little ball. See, if we were painting this, we would use splatters, right? So we felt that little ball down and see, does that look like a snowflake? Is that starting to look like a snowflake? And see, the more you felt it, the smaller it'll get. And more of the white will show on the back side till you get the look you want. Yeah, we'll do some snowballs beside the snowmen. We'll get some snowballs going. So you just practice with how much you think you might need. And we'll put them down there. Now, when you get a little thing like that, use your scissors and not your fingers like I just did, so you don't stick yourself. So there's one. That's a snowball. But we're going to do snowmen too, so I don't want to get too much going here. There's another snowball. And we'll put it right there and use my scissors to hold it till I get it going. Then I can let it go. And I got some more yarn, more wool, and I'll put one in the middle of these two and stack them. And you'll learn after you break a needle, you'll understand what I'm talking about. They're easy to break, but take your time and enjoy the therapy of it. And if you need more wool, then get you a little bit more wool and till you're satisfied with what you got. That'll work. So, you can still refine the edges. Take your time. If you go in at the angle, then you have to come out at the angle. You can't come up. These do not bend. They will break. But you can see how I've straightened up this edge over here. And it takes time. It's a slow, enjoyable art. It's a craft. It's a fading craft because people don't do things by hand anymore. But there's quite a bit of large community on YouTube. So see this edge here, how I straightened it out by going, through the sides of it. Now look at this one over here. Compare it to this side over here. you can see that I've done a good job doing this side over here. And then I need to do this side now. And you know, you may not be able to notice it until after you've felted for a month or two. You know, give yourself time to learn, and just know that you don't have to go all the way to the table. You know, you don't have to push it all the way down. You can just do little tiny stabs and it will work. It will work. But that's why you've got the foam. And that's what you're hearing crunching. You're hearing the foam crunch. It's not the wool, it's the foam that's crunching. Okay. The technique works great. Getting better definition on the flower. There you go. Okay, Mina loves it. I've got Mina hooked. So, hi Sue. I'm felting. But if you find yourself surfing this week, if you're surfing the internet, surf for felting. Surf for felting videos, and you will find them. They're out there. That's how I learned. So the next thing I want to continue is the stitching. So I really need to do that before. Oh, there's my timer. Time to move on. It's almost 8 o'clock. I gotta paint. I want to paint a picture for you. This is a new format. Doing so many projects, I don't mind doing them, and I plan on doing this every week. Every Thursday, I'm going to be doing this. So we will set this aside for next Thursday. Make sure I get enough color there. Okay. So this is going into the felting bowl for next week. And I want to, I'm going to put my needles away so that I don't break them. Got to be careful with your needles. You can go over here. And that way I know everything is in there. There's a tool there. This is a little felting tool. I was using my scissors as a pointer, and I could have used this one. It's got a real sharp point on the end, so if your needle hits it, it'll go off to the side. I think it's got, yeah, you can use this. This is a tool because it's got some barbs on the end of it, and I think it came with the kit, and then I have a little comb, and I think this came from Sharon Lombard. And this is good if you're doing hair. You know, you can comb the hair on the what you're doing. She sent me that little comb. I have no idea where she got it at. So, but yeah, these are little tools, and this has got barbs on the end of it. So you could, like, if you're doing eyes or something detail-ish, some kind of detail work. And then sometimes you get a wild hair on there, and the only thing you can do is maybe trim it with your scissors. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. But I like what we've done. I'm very happy with it. So I'm going to put this away till Thursday. And if you have any questions about it, let me know. I'll be glad to help you out as best I can. So this is my tray of wool, and believe it or not, the lid will fit on here. And this is like a Tupperware bowl. It's for like, I don't know what it's for. Cupcakes, maybe. Salads. Okay, I got it on there. There we go. I burped it. So we'll put that away, and we're going to get our paints out. Woohoo! I haven't painted for so long. I'm excited. Cheryl's watching. Good. Okay. So the picture I've chosen for today is one of these penguins that I have back up in here. And I'll post the penguin in our group. Well, maybe. Oh, there's one. There's one. We'll do him tonight. Nikki, I missed my painting. Okay, he's posted. So here's what we're going to paint. I put my chat back on over here. Make sure you hit the live button. Make sure you're live. Make the live button red. Okay. Let's see. Everybody all right now? Hi, Joe. Okay. We're getting ready to paint this little guy. And he's going in the white book. So, let's see how fast I can paint him. And let's pick a page to put them on. We did this the other night, and I love it. I thought it turned out really cute. This was our reverse collage in our Vanishing World book. Vanishing World. Yep, Vanishing World. Okay, and these were the two bears, and we've got all kinds of activity going on around them. I thought it worked out real cute. And I love the girl sleeping in on his back. And so I'm just going to go on over here. Now, this would be a good place to do it on the next page. And paint this guy right here. That's what I'm going to do. Look no further. We'll put him right here. Joe's around here. He's in the other room. You need him? Do you need him, Sue? Okay, so I'm going to get my paints out, and I've got a little palette that I just got not too long ago. My girlfriend gave it to me. So I'm going to need white and black. I'm going to need a couple shades of blues. Because we got a sky, and I might end up doing gesso for the snow because it's textury. I need a little bit of orange for the beak. It's more of a yellow orange, like this color for his beak, and a little red for his tongue. He's got a little red tongue. Let's see. There's his tongue. Let's see what it said. They're asking for you.
Do you want some Kleenex?
I've got a little box in here. Let me see how much I got left. I've got plenty in here.
Okay.
I just need, I put one in my bedroom already, so you can put one next door in the living room.
Okay.
Thank you, babe.
Who's asking for me?
Sue.
Sue.
Mm-hmm.
Sue.
I said, do you need them? And she says, no, I'm just saying hi.
Hi, Sue. How
Hey.
are you?
Hey. She's saying hey.
Hey, hey, hey. Horses eat hay, of course.
That's right. The horses eat the hay. So anyway, I'm kind of looking at the sky, and I'm going to put just a hint. I want to put like a hint of pink or something in the sky. I won't need but one little tiny drop of that. That's what I want. And black. Do I have any black? There's green. Pavement black. I don't have much black left in there. I probably have enough. All right. And I got my clean water palette. So here we go. I don't need a whole lot of this either. This is the orange. I will need just a tiny for the beak. Probably more than enough. And a little tiny for the red of his tongue, even less than that. Less than that. And I'll need some blues. Probably I need 2 blues to mix. For the eyes. One little dab. I'm going to put it over here. And I'm putting in a little bit of this with the eyes. Mixing that up together. And I want one little drop of pink. And then I need black and white. So what I'm planning on doing, I'll do this until let's see, till like I'm hoping to be done by 9 on the painting, because it's just a half of the bird, right? and then the rest of the evening I will I'm going to get the Japan coloring book out, and I've got all my pencils out over here. All my my colored pencils are out over here. I got tons of pencils to play with. Let's see here. Minutes. I don't know how to do it without making the noise. Okay, now we'll start. And the timer's on for an hour. Make him look like he's popping out of the ice. Okay, instead of the snow. Okay. Okay. I can do that. You're good idea. Gotcha. Let's see what I can do. He's absolutely adorable. Yes, he is. I think I have some black paint underneath my feet. Okay, so I do have my brushes all nice and clean, and I'm just going to start painting them. That's all I know how to do. So I'm going to go ahead and uh, I'm going to have to move this over here so I can prop it up. And I'm just going to use this whole side over here. Okay. And I might go ahead and put something underneath this to level it up so my paint don't run off. But I'm going to use the black first anyway, so it'll be all right. So anyway, I'm going to make a half of a circle. This is fun, guys. I really enjoy my felting. I really like doing it. And I was a little flabbergasted because trying to trying to teach, I didn't get to really enjoy it solitarily, just because I had to talk and do little rabbit trails. But but I'm sure that once we get started doing it, it won't be it'll get easier and easier. So here we have to have a big circle for this eye, and over here for this eye. And then all of this will be black. Oh, that's part of the ice. That's not part of the bird. That's fine. I'm going to paint that white. Well, here. Hi, guys. Okay. Um, so anyway, I'm going to continue with my black. And he's got um, these little wisps of feathers. They have feathers. Penguins have feathers. They're real short and tight. They're real tight, but they do have feathers. Their arms are fins. They have little fins, and that's how they swim. Of course, they have webbed feet. And I think they've got little ears up there that open and close at the top. So there's going to be his wisps, wisps, wisp of feathers. Okay. And with this book, these papers are nice, and the pages are really kind of cardstockish thickness, and so I don't have. Of course, I don't want to put gesso down because I want the ice. I guess I could do some gesso underneath it, uh, what I'm painting, but I think the pages are strong enough to withholding it. So he's coming up out of the ice. Somehow. And according to this picture, he has snow on his head. But we can maybe make an ice cube to put up there. Sue's getting some new pencils tomorrow. Woohoo! What kind of pencils did you get? Teach us about your pencils. I got all this black out and I'm done with the black. Now we'll never learn. Never learn. Nevermore. Um, Trying to decide how to do the bottom, and I'm just going to do a line, I guess. Kind of a curvy line. Him coming up out of the water. See if I can maybe uh, throw in some extra ice cubes with my paints to imitate the book's ice cubes. And then okay. I can't believe that's all the black I need. Oh well. After I get the white done, I can do some more wispies here. So here's the white. And I might have to do 2 coats of the white. So there's one eye. How's it looking? How's it looking? Let's see. You will have be done with this lickety split. You think so? just chilling. Yeah. Hi, Artful Esther. Hi, honey. Hi, Esther. She said 120 set of Subtle brand and 120 set of Castle brand, Castell brand, and uh, Black Widow set. Oh, I've heard of the Black Widows. I think Dee Dee has those. Yes, I will need some more black for his eyes. I have plenty of black. Yeah, buddy, I'll need it. But I'm going to put two coats for the eyes to make them real bright white. Because the ice cubes on the back is making it look gray. But that's okay. I'll have time. Yeah, this is fun. I miss my painting. I do. And we've had several new girls come in this past couple of weeks, and with the holidays and everything, I'd love to get out one of my old books and show what we did last year. And I showed them the latest last book, which was from September, but was need to get out the January one, February, the earlier ones, because we were doing all the animals. Remember, we had all them safari animals we were doing, lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, we did. And the on the bird, the black wisps into the white on the side and the inside of the nose, and then the black wisps into the white, and then on top the white wisps out onto the black. My paper is warping a little, but I don't mind. That's just the way it is. Just the way it's going to be. Okay. This is not matching this eye, so I need to even my eyes up. Let's see. Sue's getting ready to start her channel. She's getting ready. She's hoping to get all her supplies done up and get her camera set up. Oh well, Beth, good. What, Cheryl? So I've got to come down. Let's see. I like this side better than this side. So maybe I will. Decisions. Okay. Yeah, if you all, if any of you want to go ahead and subscribe to Sue, will it be under this name, Sue? Under Sue T, the artistic chameleon? Would it be under that name in your channel? Have you thought about that? Okay. So I'm going to let that white dry, and I can go on into the his beak, his little beaky. Get his little beaker done. And let's see how I can do. I'm going to start with the bottom beak. And it goes out like this and over like that. Okay. Hi, Brittany. I saw you come on. Did you get any help? I'm over here painting. I can't come over there until after I'm done. She's got a big canvas going on. What's she trying to do? Oh, good. I can come over when we get done painting. We're making this guy right now. Anything really. I've got two of them. The one is just going to be for paint, and the other is for mixed media. I'm thinking of going live one day and playing like a pick 10 game on it to fill it up. Cool. But since it's so big, it would be more like a pick 100. Well, okay. Okay. Let me, sorry guys, rabbit trail. I'm sorry, penguin trail. Penguin trail. Hang on, Brittany. Let me show you something. I don't know if it's on this or the other. Just a minute and I'll find it. I think it's over here. One moment, please. It must be on my iPad. Of course, your paint, anything that you do with your painting would be awesome. Your pouring. And you said you got two of them. And if you do mixed media on one of them, this would be a great idea for you. I got to find it over here now. I got photos on both devices. Well, come on. Where are you? It's got to be down here. Come back. Here's one of the pictures. It's done with paper piecing. It's like a collage, but you use colored paper like magazines, or you can use scrapbook paper too, but you can use all kinds of shades of oranges and yellows. There's another one that I have here. Well, there's another one here, and this is all paper too. And see all the different blues for the blue waves, the different torn paper. And then the sand. And you can use, not only could you use paper, but you can even use material. It would be cute if you had the sand done in a fabric, in like an upholstery fabric or something. But the one I really saw was a bird, and it was done in paper piecing. But you can paper piece any kind of a picture, and there's plenty to look for on YouTube, to get you some ideas, or on the internet rather. You type in paper piecing pictures and click images, and then you'll get some pictures. See, like, you may not want to do pumpkins, but you see these pumpkins are done and the pumpkins are painted. Well, you could do the pumpkins in different colors of paper, different prints. And that would be a cute picture. That's why I saved that. I wanted to do it in scrapbook paper. Never got to do that this year. Maybe next year. But that would be fun to do, paper piecing.
Paper piecing?
Yeah.
Huh.
What you doing, Joe? What you eating?
Bought cookies. They're dog cookies.
Oh.
Look at that dog. She wants one.
Mm-hmm.
Abby's not real fond of them. But they go good with coffee. They're called Dunkers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can't get it in the hole. I can't go.
Now this is a painting of and it's done with dots.
Okay.
It's a technique.
Wow, that's pretty. Beautiful.
So you would do the background, and then you would trace the elephant and decorate him in a mandala, Zentangle doodle style. She knows what I'm talking about. That would be cool. And I tell you something else, Brittany, is go to your diamond painting places and look at their pictures. Look at the pictures that they have for diamond painting. I still haven't found the picture I wanted to show you. It must be on my phone.
I've seen Kitty with black hair.
Yeah. Paper pieces pictures. Wow. Yes. Yes. Brittany says, hi, Joe.
Hi, Brittany. How are you?
She's our girl.
Is everything doing good?
Yeah.
Good. What?
She's just talking. She got these two great big canvases. How big are they? Did you measure them?
Wow.
And she's gonna do something fantastic on them.
Did she already do the head right here? Is part of it?
No, this is mine.
Oh, okay.
That's me. This is me, Joe.
Oh, I'm Bethy.
And I'm still looking for this one little picture, and I just saw it earlier today, so I know it's on here. I thought it was in the middle, but evidently it's shifted. But you can, oh, here it is. Here it is. This is done with, look at the newspaper and the music paper on this duck.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. And those are pig's nose snouts.
That's a duck bill.
That's a duck bill.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a pig snout.
No, it's not a pig. It's a duck.
Okay. Oh, I see it. Mm-hmm.
But I wanted her to see the patterns of the papers. There's puzzles and textbook, and it's all black and white.
Oh.
And then there's the flowers are colored, the same kind of papers, and they're painted orange. So the bill and the flower are orange, and the one little flower in the duck's hair is colored, and the rest is all done in black and white. And then there's a background on the back, and it looks like it might be tissue paper or something.
Mm-hmm.
But you could stencil something like that on your canvas. That would be fun to do.
Or it was pieced together and then cut out and put on a.
They're 30 by 24 pieces. Okay. Cheryl said hello, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. My TV don't.
Mr.
Screen,
Ducks, MR
my
Ducks.
screen don't get right off on the. Hi, Cheryl.
But this is paper piecing as well, and there's more on the internet. I have no idea where I got that from, but I copied it onto my phone. It's from the internet. So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Duck.
But we're making this guy right now.
Oh, he's cute.
I'm going to put an ice cube up on his head.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. He's going to have an ice cube.
Is he sunk down in ice cube? Or are you going to put a body on it?
He is coming out of the ice cube.
Coming out. Okay.
See the ice?
Yeah, I see it.
He's coming up.
That's a good backdrop.
Yep. So where'd you go today, honey?
I went to the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went to the pet supermarket.
Okay.
And we'd already been signed up on there. So because I asked her, I said, I don't know if it's doing any good or not. I can't tell because I got other issues with other dogs. And she said, oh, well, she said.
Somebody's pee-peeing in the dining room.
Yeah.
And it's either the kitty cat or it's the Abby dog. Sorry, Abby. You're getting blamed for it.
Point the finger on you because you're the oldest.
And then again, it could be the Nora girl. So we could, I'm just saying. I ain't saying you ain't pretty.
All I'm saying is I'm not ready.
I'm not ready for the love. Okay, I think the white's over there on this side over here.
Just
right
round
here.
it, just a little bit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. What was that? The tunes, the cartoon guy.
Mm-hmm.
What was his name?
That's Elmer Fudd.
That's all, folks. No, it was tunes.
Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes. Yeah.
But Elmer Fudd said it.
Oh, he's the one that said it.
Mm-hmm.
Daffy Duck.
Or was it Porky Pig?
It was Porky Pig that said it.
He was the one that stuttered.
Yeah.
It is quiet tonight. So I'm going to let the white dry again. I think it's white enough. And I think that's all I need there. So I'm going to clean my brush again. I need some more beak. I need some beakage. some more beakage.
Mm.
Got to get that beaker on
I
there.
guess you got plenty of colors.
I don't have very many. Oh, I don't have to do the background because I've got the ice. I had all this other stuff to do the background,
Yeah,
but I'm using this. Okay,
that's what I was gonna say.
that saved that, man. Saved me a lot of time.
They had a few bottles of paint there at Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
See, that Dollar Tree there's got totally different stuff than what I got you for Christmas.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, they carry a different style with a different brand, but they do have some similarities on some of it. Yeah.
So you went to a different Dollar Tree? Is that what you're
Well, the one
saying?
up there where yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even go that way. I went to 44 Bank,
Okay.
2 lines. But now on those beaks, you want them a little bit of different color, a little, and it can
He's
be like
getting off
that.
of Bossy Girls. What am I going to
And
do?
it can be just like that to put blend
Now,
in.
you know I'm not finished.
Oh, I know it. But if I tell you now, then it's not like me telling you that it's on TV.
I'm not finished, so just give me a chance.
Yeah. A little worm in his meal.
Oh my gosh, he has to have a little fish.
A fish. Yeah.
He's a penguin.
Yeah.
They don't have worms where he lives.
Oh.
Oh my
It's too cold.
gosh.
There's no
Guys,
dirt. That's horrible. Just like those big bears. There ain't no worms out in that cold water. Oh, it's cold. Well, let's see. There's Brittany. Yes. She's picking that. Little sister.
they eat fishes. That's right.
The Nixon.
Yeah, Mitzi's in there in the room. Uh-huh.
That looks really nice. I love the eyes.
Well, I gotta get.
Those
I'm
little
going.
eyebrows.
Yeah, I'm not finished. Is everyone doing okay? How many of y'all can hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Who can hear me?
Huh?
Joe can't.
This little girl was at Aldi's, and she was with her mom and her aunt or somebody. I'm not sure, but the baby was about this big, and I heard her when she come in the door. She's going, wah, 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 and just making noise, just singing and screaming and whatever. And finally, we crossed lanes
In the store.
In the store, and her
Owls. They're called
the
owls. Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Just checking.
That's right. You're at the ocean. It's called an isle.
No.
Oh, just teasing. God, can't I get a joke? That's it.
Yes.
Look,
you got
somebody
it.
just put on there. That's funny, Joe. I don't care where you're from.
Did they really?
No, they will. Mitzi would do it though. I know she would. So anyway, this little baby, she was sitting up in her thing, and she had a gold ankle bracelet on, and gold shoes, like a little uh, princess thing, you know. And she was just, and of course I'd have my mask on, and I said, "You sure are a pretty little girl." And you,
You didn't get 6 feet close to her, did
No.
you say your distance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're supposed to stay
And,
6 feet.
and her mom says, "Yeah, she's loud too, isn't she?" And I said, "Yeah, but it's pretty. She's singing." She was singing some song, and she quit singing, and they they walk away. I was over at the bacon aisle. You know where the bacon is. And I went, and she went, her eyes, the big brown eyes come up, and her aunt, it was just, my daddy used to do that to me all the time and talk Donald Duck. You know who that is, don't you? I don't know what her name was, but yeah, she kept looking around. She'd look around.
Joe does a good Donald Duck.
Yeah.
Owls. Jane says owls.
Owls.
Joe does a good owl too.
But yeah, I know. I give you a cookie. You wouldn't eat it, and you know who ate it? No, I ate it. No.
Okay, let's see. Now let me go ahead and get the eyes. I'm gonna get another tiny brush. Yeah, you can put that back over there again. I got some more Christmas cards. I didn't get today's mail, but this one's ready to go out.
Okay. I'm going out that way.
Okay. And you want my garbage can?
Yeah, you can take this one. I just put this stuff in today. It's that empty basket.
So anyway, the eyes have a little bit of a gray. So I'm going to make me a little bit of gray. I'm working on his beak. I've got more to do on his beak. Just a little bit more.
See.
Jane, not that I know of. Was it a Christmas card? I can look through my Christmas cards. Hand me my Christmas card book back that I just gave you.
Okay.
Okay, let me check. I did get 2 Christmas cards today. One from Julie and one from Judy.
And I got one today too. And it had a leprechaun on it.
A Christmas card?
No, it was a leprechaun card.
Okay.
Leprechaun's next.
No, it's Valentine.
Well.
Let me check, Jane. This is Cheryl's. This is Kathy's. This is Becky's. And this is Deborah's. And this is Cindy. And this one's Deborah Brown. And then this one was Tammy. This one was Evie. Evie.
That's a pretty name.
I know it. And then this one's from Carrie. And this one's from Kendra and Grace and Lori loves. And this one's from Sharon and Jackie
Where's
and
James?
Karen and Joe, another Joe. And this is Joe's birthday card from Norma. And this is from Lori. And this is from Pam. And this is from um, Teresa. And this one's from Norma. And this is from another Teresa.
No, James, not stuck in the mailbox. I personally go out and check.
He's going to
the
go
mail.
out right now to see if it come in today. So this is from Kamala and Sherry and Debbie and Bob and Joe. And this is from Craig and Donna. This is from Donna. Yep. And this is from Rick and Connie. And this one's from Mina. And this one's from Judy. And this is from Julie West.
Julie West.
These are thank you cards from Norma. And I think this one's from Norma too. I got a lot of stuff from Norma. And then this one's from Barbara. I think it's Barbara Clark. Barbara. And then this one's from Kay. And then this one's from Marla. And this one's from Randy and Cindy. And this is from Grandma Allison. And this is from Vince and Helen. And this one's from Patty. And this one's from Katie. And this one's from Lauren. Nope, I haven't gotten yours yet, but Joe's going out to the mailbox right now. So he'll be back in here in 5 minutes.
There was one in there that was in.
That's
the
okay,
box.
Jane. Today's?
No, I mean it had a $300 gift card from.
There's your gift cards.
From the dish, wanting you to buy the dish.
It wasn't a Christmas card.
I know it was.
I call that junk mail. Hi, Jazzy. We're painting.
There's Jazzy.
Look, but we're painting.
What?
Yep, we're painting this little feller. So I have been I got 2 cards yesterday. So they're starting to come in slowly, and I've still got room in my book for them if they get here. So I'm waiting on it. So don't fret none. It'll get here. Yeah. I'm waiting on I'm waiting on a big box to come from Canada, and I don't think I'm going to get it. But I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. Okay, now I want to get my palette back, and I'm mixing up a little bit of gray. And I'm going to do his eyes. Let's see if I can do them. And he's got this little flippy there. And then he's got blues. And I mixed the light blue and a dark blue together to get that perfect blue. And I think I want to do the dark blue first. Just to let you know, Jane, I've put all my Christmas cards away. So if anybody sends me any cards from this week on out, I'm not mailing any more Christmas cards back to you. I'm sure you'll understand. Right? Right. But if you want me to, I can send you some Happy Mail. I'm kind of easy to get along with, Jane. So I'm going to use this blue, which is this darker blue. And I'm going to do it first. They about even? I think they are. They're even enough. Okay. He's a happy little feller, isn't he? You was going to send me a Christmas card, Jazzy? Well, if you do, I'm not sending you one back, but I think I'm sending you something anyway, Jazzy. Didn't you win one of those Happy Mail envelopes the other night? Oh, a friend of yours, Cheryl's just got her gift yesterday. Mm-hmm. You see 110 of them. Hi, Sherry. Hi, honey. He's looking good. It's looking better and better. I just have to take my time on the eyes. Take my time. Okay. Teresa said her niece and her family celebrated the birth of Jesus on January the 7th. Their Christmas just begun. Hi, Jeannie. How you doing? Look what we're painting. We're a painting. Happy Ukrainian Christmas. There you go, Jane. Okay, so I'm going to, let's see. I'd like to make some more little feathery things here. Like that. Like that. And I think I'm going to give him a little bit of eyelashes. Just because it would look cute. I'm going rogue. I'm doing my own thing. I got to put an ice cube on his head yet, don't I? Time's up. We just almost got finished. I'm going to put an ice cube on his head. And then he's done. A little bit of white in his eyes. He needs glasses. Oh, Jesse. Oh, my gosh. Teresa's going to go eat dinner. Okay, I'll be here for a little while longer. Jazzy's giving me something else to do. I gotta put his eye things in here first. Oh my gosh. That looks really good, doesn't it? Okay. You guys gotta see this. I'm so happy to get yours. Thank you so much. Oh, good. Here he comes. Do a little bit more on his beak. He takes the longest route to the mailbox. It's only a 5-minute walk. Not even that long. It took me 5 minutes today to go. But I just walked straight out there and I walked straight back. I think that looks pretty good. I'm happy with it. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let me do his he's a happy fella. That's right. Uh okay, so let me think about an ice cube. An ice cube. Oh my goodness, how can I do an ice cube? I'm thinking this one here without the puddle. Okay, so we're going to use a blue and a white. I got enough white and blue that I can do that with. So I can do that. Draw a box and then make the sides not too straight. Okay, Jane. Good, you're coaching me. Okay. But it's just a three-sided box. I'm just going to do one side, that side, and the top. And I could put one or more. I can make it wonky. You know, I can make it wonky looking, but I think it needs to look like an ice cube to get the effect. Okay. Um, and then I'm going to take some of this blue and mix it up in this white. Perfect. I can make it this color first, and then I can add more white and maybe even a lighter blue on top of it, on top of this. I can add some more. I'm going to make it kind of big. Yep, I'm making it big. And it can be wonky looking because we're in the Arctic. We're in the Arctic. Things are a little uh different out in the Arctic. Something like that. And I can leave the edges dark and fill it in with the lighter blue and make it melty looking. And then add some more white because we want it to be an ice cube. We're going to give it texture. Going to give a little bit of texture to it. That's what we're going to do. Mm-hmm. It's freezing up there, but they like it. They like the cold water. They got those black seal outfits on. The wetsuits. They got their own personal wetsuits. That's what it is. And a little bit of a puddle coming down off of the head. Yeah, I could do a puddle. Yeah. I'm just making it up as I go. You know how I like to do that, guys. My favorite thing to do is to make it up. I love it. I love it. I love it. Would you look at that? Would you just look at that? It looks good. It's whimsical. It's whimsical. Look at that. It doesn't matter which way you go with the brush because it's melting. It's a melting ice. Oh, I'm sorry, but that is cute. That's just cute. That's just all there is to it. Is he going to have a name? We're going to name him Icy. He can be iced tea. That's who. When I googled an ice cube, guess who came up? Iced tea came up. Oh my gosh. He's a little iced tea cup. Percy, icy cube. He could be icy cube or icy tea cup. I thought icy tea cup would be cute. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. Okay, you all decide. I gave you. We'll give him a name. Now, should I put a little bit of melty uh, water down here? Thinking I should. Like this dribble here, I can do a little bit of dribble there around him coming up out of the ice. I think I should. It'll be a good transition. Oh yeah. QB. He's a little QB. I like that too. Yeah, since it's an ice cube. Mm-hmm. You all decide. Take a vote. Type in your favorites. We got to settle for one. Type in your favorites. Let's see here. Let me get a little bit more meltage here. I'm painting the meltage. Mm-hmm. I've missed painting. I've missed it. I've missed it. We can do this. So anyway, we're going to be painting every Thursday night. We're going to be felting and painting on Thursdays. And then as soon as I get done with this, and I'm almost done, I'm going to do work in the Japan book. I'd like to work in it and try my hand at some coloring. Can you tell? Is that enough? Can't decide. Oh, now come on. QB. Oh, Jane. QB. Oh. Oh. Well, we can write them all down. Because you know he's got brothers and sisters. Well, actually, he doesn't. They only lay one egg at a time. I think it's rare to have two eggs. Very rare. No, they only lay one egg at a time. That's it. They only have one egg at a time. I'm pretty sure. And the biggest of there's like 10 different penguins species, and the empire penguin is the biggest, and he can be like 3 to 4 foot tall. Can you imagine if a penguin that big walked up to you? I would freak out because all we ever see these little baby ones, running around in the movies and stuff. We never see a big one. It's still a brother or a sister. Your brothers and sisters are different ages. Okay, there you go. So, does it look okay? And can I quit now? How's it look? Okay. Hi, Susan. Cutie Pie Cubie. You're not helping, Cheryl. You're making up new names. We like the other names. We just can't decide which one. Jane said Cutie Pie QB. QB. But I think I'm done. I think I've captured him. Okay. You okay, it was James and you agree. Okay. He looks like he's breaking through. He does. Okay, I'm gonna quit. The timer went off. Susan said she posted some pictures of stuff that she painted back in the 80s, a long time ago. Okay, great. We'll take a peek at them. All right, here we go. Cutie Pie Cubie. I don't know how else to. The only thing I can do now is maybe outline it in white. And like a paint pen. Yeah, the emperor penguin is the tallest penguins. They're the biggest at 47 inches tall. That's like 3-4 inches, isn't it? 3-4 feet. Thank you, Susan. I tried to capture it. His eyes aren't exactly the same shade, but I did attempted to try to capture the eyes. Yeah, 48 inches is 4 foot. So yes, yeah. See if I can get this thing working. Well, I'm just making it worse. Strike that pose. We'll just have to leave it like it is. Maybe I'll try red on top of that. See what red will do. I was trying to get something to bring it up. The black and the blue and the red. Okay. Can you see that a little bit better? I think I could see it a little bit better. Okay, I say let's date it and move on. Oh, there's Nora. I have to. Hey, Joe. He's outside, and Nora's scratching to come in. I'm a coming. I'm a coming. I'm coming. Okay. Right on in the house. Our doors are not. They're not metal, but they're not plastic, but they're not wood. But it's some kind of hard plastic type of a door. Yeah, he's outside somewhere. Uh, and she scratches at the door, and it doesn't hurt it at all, but it gets it dirty, other than that. So now, okay, the date. And today's the 7th. So we're going to do 1/7/21. Okay. We did it. I think he's cute. I think we did it. Hi, Nora. Hi, Pumpkin. How you doing? Okay, I'm just going to put this over here, let it dry. It is still wet. The eyes are still wet. So I am going to put this away, and then we're going to get the Japan book out, and let's play the rest of the evening with this. So we got a good half hour anyway. So this is a book that Cheryl got me, and it's kind of a Christmas present because I just finished the Chaban book in December, and it's a real nice book. And this is the cover, and it's on real slick. It's a real slicky color paper, and so I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I can color, finish coloring this, um, but I'm not sure I, if pencils would work. I guess I could try a pencil. I'm going to use my Prisma pencils. But I'm thinking markers might do better on this paper over here. Well, it's taking the Prismacolor. I'm just real lightly going over top of it. I don't want to indent the paper. And this is going to be a new experience for me. Um, I've never really colored in front of you guys. Uh, like in a coloring book. So this is new, a new tech, a new something new. I have colored before, but not online, streaming. And I'm so used to doing things, making things, and painting and stuff like that. Um, I've never. So this is a new thing for me, and you too, for you guys. So um, Dee Dee is the girl. Dee Dee Willingham is the one who I watch and who I have watched. Uh, and learned how to color from her, and she does layers. She likes to do layers of shading, and I love the way she does that because I love blending my colors, and you keep going over and over and over it. Now on this particular smooth paper, I'm not sure how many times I can go over that and make a difference. Um, and then there's a flower, and I do need to take a moment and get my sharpeners out, pencil sharpeners. They're up here in this cabinet somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. Looking for my little pencil sharpeners. Don't know what happened to them. I did clean out this cabinet up here, and I got a lot of things uh, out of the way, and now I don't know where they are. Oh, here's one, but I have a little metal one that is came from my Prisma pencils. But if this is all I have for the moment, this is all I have. And we'll take it. So I just need a little dish or something to sharpen my pencils in. I was going to sharpen this one. And I wanted to do this flower in this yellow orange. Like a tiger lily, but this is not a tiger lily. I have no idea what kind of flower this is. Japanese, no doubt. Maybe it could be a daylily, but it also can be, what are those? What are those flowers called? And I want a darker orange. For the outer lip of that flower. Dog alert. So there's that little flower. Can you see what I did? Oh, Cheryl's put the coloring book out. Order there. Oh, you got some gouache paint? Yeah, gouache paint. I have some gouache paint, called watercolors. Yes, I do. And I thought about doing the backgrounds, maybe not this cover because it's slick. I don't know how paint would work on it, but I was hoping. Um, I was watching somebody today, and they were talking about no mail. What a sad day. No mail today. I sent a bunch out today, so I know she came. But some of the watercolor books, like this is a coloring book, so it may not be watercolored paper. It might wrinkle the paper. So if I do use, but I can use my ink tints pencils and then use a light brush, not a lot of water, but a little water. So I might get by with my ink tints pencils here, but I was hoping to be able to do the background in gouache,
We just watched a launch.
Did you just see a launch go up?
Yeah. 15, 20 minutes.
Who's we?
Me and Rick.
Okay.
And Ricky.
There was a rocket that went up.
Man,
I didn't hear it.
We didn't hear it either. Because I guess the clouds were so, it was going through the clouds, and it just looked so weird going through a dark black cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you see as a fireball.
Yeah. I didn't have a phone, or I would take some pictures.
Oh. Anyway, I was hoping to be able to use my gouache, my watercolors, and of course pencils. And see, this will be fun for me because it is just a tree. I like trees. But anyway, yeah. But I was watching a video, and it was talking about collaring, and she was talking about 7 tips. What was it? 7 tips for collaring, I think. And but you have your pencils, and you have your ink tint pencils, and then you have markers, and then you have watercolors, then you have gouache, and you can, it's like a mixed media thing. She was talking about mixed media stuff. And anyway, this is by Sarah Muzzo, Muzio, and she has over 10 years experience working in graphic design and illustration. In 2002, after earning a degree in medical illustration, she began working for small graphic design studios, and then in 2004 she became the scientific illustrator for Ludman Edzimoni, Edizioni, Edzimoni. And when she completed a postgraduate course on publishing and advertising graphics. So from 2005 to 2011, she worked as a freelance graphic designer for private clients as well as public enti- entities and published houses. And then from 2011 to 2013, she was the graphic and packaging designer for the Sambonite Paderno Instituto, the SPA. I'm not sure what that means, but anyway, she currently works as an illustrator and a freelance graphic designer. And in the past years, she has realized several books for White Star. She has realized several books for White Star Publishers. Well, and this was published in 2019. So she's done a collaring exploration, and I'm just going to flip through some of these real fast and let you see all of the different designs. And it's a passion for Japan. And there's just beautiful, beautiful pictures. And since we just did, I want to do this one too. Since we just did a Japan book, the Japan book, which I probably could show you. Some of y'all have never seen the Japan book. If you haven't seen it, let me know, and I'll do a quick flip through. But I think I've got her dog-eared to do her. And the tree. I got the tree dog-eared. I love the fish, the koi fish. And you see, when I do this, I will do the water all the way around it, and it's like a maze, and I will do it in different shades, shades from dark to light to dark to light. It'll be cute. I already have ideas. Very nice, very unique, and beautiful, just beautiful designs. I think this should be one. What's this one back here I've got marked? Ooh, isn't that cute? Look at this. This reminds me of my Japanese origami. You want to see it? Okay, Jane. I've got this one marked to do. Here she is serving the tea. It's a ceremonial tea service. This is pretty too. So, and then this is the back cover. So, thank you, Cheryl, so much for getting this for me. It is lovely. And I started doing just a little bit in the first couple of pages. I did these leaves here, and then I was doing this bridge. And I thought that all this dot 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 inside here would be gold inlaid, or some kind of brass, or something inlaid. And then I'll do the wood in a red wood, like a brown. Uh, and it's going to be very tedious work. See, the brown's not going to show up good enough, but the redwood will. This rouge, rouge, it's a rouge. So I'm going to have to really be careful and really have my pencils sharpened real pointy to get into these um, tight corners. On the bridge. And I think once I get it done, it'll be really kind of tedious work. But once I get it done, I think I'm going to like it. But it is so small. And that's what makes it hard. You got to be real exact on the lines. You'll just have to slow down, Beth. Slow down. But they have a lot of red tiki wood over there that they use. Let me just do this one little corner and I'll show it to you close up and see if you can see if I'm doing a good job or not. And then I have gold pencil for the inlay. I don't know. I mean, this may be over my head. I might have to just stick to the easier pictures for at first, maybe. And it may take more than one layering as well. And there's an awful lot of grasses in there too. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to have to really keep my pencils sharpened. But there's the part of the bridge that I'm trying to capture. And I still think I need to go over it one more time with the pencils. And I'm not. I think I need to go over all of it again. Uh huh. It looks better. And I did the redwood in two different tones. I don't know. I may not be a color. I might not. I might just have to stick to crafting. But there's the what I'm trying to capture. It looks better than it did. Okay, I'll get the Japan book. It's right behind me. Yeah, the link above is for the book, and that was all I read on the intro. That was the intro on her. It was just about her. Oh no, here's an intro. There's an expression IRO, or a variety of colors that the Japanese use to express how reality is made up of many different nuances, an infinite supply of colors that constitute the energy and richness of our vibrant world. It's there one color that can epitomize Japan. We're tempted to stay pink, pale pink. Imagine a cherry tree in bloom, or the brilliant green color found in many marvelous Japanese gardens, or the bright red of a Torii tower, or even the solid white paint on the faces of geishas and kabuki, kabuki actors. But as is the case with many other countries, there is no truly dominant color that can represent the whole of Japan. The country is best represented by the effects of many different hues and shades working together. The plates in this coloring book, which are based on many classic cultural elements found in the land of the rising sun, include landscapes, celebrities, architecture, animals, and clothes. Let your imagination run wild as you color in paper lanterns, origami cranes, Zen gardens, or the branches of a balsami tree. Whether you're working with pencils, markers, or crayons, you'll find plenty of satisfying scenes here to help you clear your mind and sharpen your creative skills. And along the way, you'll receive a fascinating introduction to traditional Japanese culture. So get your pencils ready and IRO. That was the introduction. Yes, the red lacquer wood. That's what I was trying to trying to get to. So anyway, um, I just this I'm going to color in it for just a few more minutes, but I also want to show you um, the Japanese international book that I worked on in the month of December, and in the month of for the rest of the winter, January, February, March, I'm going to be working on the UK book, which is the United Kingdom, and we've switched over to a different country, and so it's our international books, and our international books are this size. So, doesn't this look Japanish? Look like Japan? These are just real tall trifold books that I've made up. I made it up. Uh, so um, and uh, a lot of the girls in the group have sent me Asian things from Asia, Japan and China, and there's probably a little bit of everything in here from the Asian world. And so I'm going to flip through. So it is a trifold. It folds out three sides, and I made this out of a cat box, a cat food box, and it was three panels, and then the bottom of the box was a little bit wider than the sides, so it gave me a little bit more room in the middle, but I was able to still fold it close, and I put extensions in the binding in the spines with this gold fabric, and it it gave me, the room to open and close the book. Um, I also did a series of origami dolls, and I started making them online with you guys, and then I couldn't stop. And I made quite a few and mailed out quite a few for the first part of December. When I sent out Happy Mail, I was sending these out with them. So I gave out quite a few. I lost track, and then I had enough to put in my book here. So there's just about one on every page. I think there's an origami girl on each page in here. The first part of the book has tabs. I have these little tabs. I ended up putting the signatures in a particular manner, and I made it up. I don't know how I did it, and I didn't want them to be stacked up. I wanted them to be flared out and cascade out. So each one of these signatures are 1/4 of an inch to the right. And so the first one was sewed in. This is the first signature. This is the second signature. And you can see there's a little bit of space in the middle of each signature. So they cascaded over to the right and all the way to this joint, and the book is still able to close. So it worked out really, really well. And but there's a lot of happy mail that this is from Jane. Is Jane still in here? This is Jane Styles. Wrong Jane. It's another Jane. But this was I was involved in a tag swap with Rebecca, Create with Becca, and this girl here was from her group, and And so I put it in here. It matched, and I was in the book that day, and here it came. So, but there's lots of stickers, and there's uh, torn paper, stationery paper, tissue paper, napkins, lots and lots of layers and layers. And people were sending me pictures of from Japan and stuff, different pictures. And I've got quite a few things in this pocket here that I've been receiving. These came from Norma, and I'm going to put them in the book somewhere too. And they're just words and writings, and they can be all kinds of little tuck spots in here. So I've got lots of pockets, and uh, these are some leftover items that I haven't put in the book yet. So I just stuck them in this pocket. And see, there's a boat, and it's got the Japanese sails on it. And so that'll go in the book somewhere. And I need to do something with this guy here. He's not staying. I know what I'll do. I got some double-sided tape. Got to do some repair work here. And let me get the scissors here. Wheel. There it goes. So, well, I'm never going to get it off my finger now. I can't get this to stick on its own. And I did try, I think I tried gluing it. Dog alert! Dog alert. They bark at Joe every time he comes in. Thank you, Jane. It just kind of evolved, and it was, a happy accident. If there is a happy accident, this is a happy accident. But I've got all kinds of little tiny things in here that people have sent me. And so, if you've sent me something and you might recognize something, just know that I can't remember where everything came from, but I do know that I've got it in here. It's in here. So these were some things that the girls have sent me, and I have also shared a lot of these things. And that was something I was going to do, and I didn't get to do it yet, but it's not too late. But there's a saying. I'll have to find out which paper to put it on, but some of this is like money, and it's some of it's scented. Some of it has a scent on it, like a incense scent, like wildwood or those incense that you get. Some of these things smell like incense, and this is money, and it's money to burn, and you burn it in the new year, and it gives you good luck. And some of this paper, I did use I used some of them for the origami girls, like this one here. I used this paper on her, and then I embellished her with some lace and some flowers and stuff like that. So isn't she cute? And she's origami, and I did have the videos that I got these from. I did have them in the Facebook group. If you want to maybe do a search for origami, and they might come up in our group. but you can also Google them on YouTube. And I just picked the two easiest. There's like two different patterns, and I just picked the easiest ones to, 10-minute origamis, and that's how I made the girls, the two little girls. I've got a bunch of them in here. This was some Japanese fruit pie that I think Teresa Church sent me, and I printed it out, and I thought it was cool, and I'm leaving it in here because it's Japanish. And this is a napkin, and it was just real pretty, and I haven't got to use it's cherry blossoms, and I've got it in here to use because I've got a lot of other things in here to use, but I've used a lot, and you'll see a lot through here. So if I find a home for these 4 little pieces, I will definitely put them in here if I find a place for them. So I'm just going to do a little flip through, and this one is hanging off of an eyelet, but I didn't want her to accidentally fly out of the book when I closed her, so I made her a little pocket to put her in. And she's made out of some tissue papers that Norma sent me, and then all of this came out of the watercolor book that we did last year. We did some watercolors, and I wanted the Japanese crane. It's a Japanese or red crowned crane, and I cut this out of the watercolor book that we had. And I've also got some maps from the Atlas book that I have, and I used all of Asia's. I tried to let them see, let us see the Asian. This is Malaysia, but I tried to show, the Japan and the Chinese maps. I tried to get them to show, wherever I put them. And this was some happy mail that Kendra sent me. And I just put it in there as a little flip. And there's a little envelope from Deb Farrell with some stamps in it. And they're Japan stamps. So this is just a really cute book. It's a glue book. It's considered a glue book. There's nothing, I didn't write in it, or I guess I could write in it if I want to put some journaling cards in the pockets and things. I could do that, but I don't journal. I don't really journal, but all of these little bits and pieces were sent to me from everybody in the group, and even the pictures and the stickers, and I used just about everything I could find. And this is a snippet strip that a bookmark that I made, and the only reason why this is in here is because it matched. The colors matched. And I loved it with this. This was a napkin back here, and this was kind of like a Hawaiian type napkin, but it was an island, so Japan is an island, so of sorts. And here is another little girl, and she's glued down for safekeeping. And this is part of a napkin, and it has to do with Oriental eating, rice and tea, and I wanted the bowl in there on there, so that I like that. And then and they're kind of color coordinated. This is pink and blue, and this one's like yellows, and everything kind of matches. And this is some happy mail, and she's made out of music paper, and she's glued down. And there's a pocket over here with some more things in it. And there's a piece of map. This is the see where it is, Gulf of Siam. I don't know where it is. But anyway, there's more things in here. There's money envelopes. These were popular to put money in and give to the kids at Christmas, and it was kind of a tradition to give these type of money envelopes. And I had a shaker card that somebody gave me, and it just matched the page. So it got stuck here on the page. So that's how, things happen. And then I have some more pictures, and I love these little geisha girls. And I didn't have any room to glue her in, so I stuck her in the pocket. So that's how that happened. And this was in some tissue paper swap that I did with you girls. We had a tissue paper swap, and this came in that. So I thought it fit. It fit with this girl. And here's another one with a flip out. I got a postcard, and it reminded me. Janet Nash made this for me with the Japan ladies on there, and it says blossoms like the cherry blossoms. And then this was a card that was gifted to me from Deborah, wasn't it? Deborah Brown. Didn't have her name on it. I need to put her name on it. And it's a beautiful card, and I love it. And it's got the crane on it, and it's hand done, hand cut. It's a beautiful handmade card. And then here's another little girl, and she's glued down. I got some real silk ribbon. You can tell the quality of this. It's absolutely Japan all the way, this ribbon here. And I got some other ribbon that Sharon Lombard gave me. And it's in here, all through here, throughout. Here's the green page. And here's another little money envelope with some money in it. And another geisha girl. I made her out of map paper, out of the atlas paper. And they all have little belts or dangles from their hair. And there's stickers, and there's some more. There's another sticker. This is a sticker. So it's just cute. It's just a cute book. And then here's another money envelope, and there's money inside. It's the burning money. It's the type of money that you would burn. And I think they smell. I can't figure it out. Some of them I smelt like incense on some of them. But anyway, I had a whole bunch of money, and it's funny money. Cute. And some more writings. I have no idea what that is. And we did do some research between Japan and China. They do have their own alphabet and own language. There's a difference between China and Japan. And we discovered, the girls looked it up for me, and they have their own alphabet and everything. And here's another little doll that I made. And I used toothpicks for her chopsticks in her hair. Made her a bun. And I just love doing little stuff like this, and put the beads on her. So this was the gold birds were Happy Mail. And she lives here in this pocket. And then this here is the gardens, the QKEW gardens, and it's a Japanese garden in Japan. And there is a replica of this garden in London. And it was kind of an honor to do a replica of it in London, and it's a garden that people go and see all the time, and they say it's really pretty. So anyway, there's all kinds of things glued in here, and this is obviously a blue, green, yellow page, and this one's a red and purple page. And I have another girl here, and she's on a swinging eyelet. I made a tag, and she lives in this little pocket. And I thought she was pretty. And here's the blue page. And these pages were accidentally done this way. I just started putting blues with blues and yellows with yellows. I just sort of, oh, that'll look good on that page, and that's how it happened. They accidentally got color coordinated, and they did real well together. So, and she's on with a Brad, so she turns this way, and this one's done with a napkin. I put the napkin on some blue cardstock, and made her dress. But this was a napkin, and this was a napkin too. So anyway, we learned a lot about Japan and stuff. We learned quite a bit. We learned a little bit, didn't we? I don't know how much of it stuck, but and here's another little girl. She's got her hair blowing off to the side. So they're pretty. We blinged them up. And just paper collaged, and ooh, this is chipping off the foil. It's done with a foil on here. And here's some more pictures and photographs, and another money envelope, another pocket. And I think Deborah did this picture. Isn't it pretty? She colored it. So I left her in here, and I was gifted 3 of these books, and I sent 2 of them to 2 other people who were going to do a Japan book, and I used one of them in this book. So I've got the rest of those to play with. So that was nice to donate. And I got I got these. I got 2 books. So I got 2 more like this one. And I donated those to 2 different girls. And I still have the rest of these, and I've been using both of them throughout here. There's some more money. And then this is the last page, and I still have these to use. I think there's a little pocket over here. See if I can put them in a pocket. Right here. There's a little pocket right there. And I think I dropped something on the floor. So anyway, it'll go in here. That's the Japan book. So we're definitely we're doing UK now. And if anybody finds anything related to the United Kingdom, and you want to mail it to me, I'll put it in the UK book. And it's got 4 different countries. There's Welsh, and there's Scotland, and North Ireland that belong to England. So they're all Britain. They all belong to Britain, but it's the United Kingdom. And there's some more things over here, some napkins, and another little tiny geisha girl, and she cute. And I don't know how many I gave away. I gave away quite a few. But again, if you want to do an origami doll, the directions are real easy. Watch the video, and the videos aren't very long, and you can pause, while you're folding your paper, and you can take your time, in making one. So, and that's it. That's my Asia book. I had to politically correct. It's not Japan book. It's an Asian book. So I've got Asia up here, and so that's it. And then I have this beautiful bow that I got for my birthday, on my birthday present, and it goes on here. And this is from my neighbor. So I've got everybody in this book to, it's pretty. And I did put a few tassels and see, I want to do all of the international books this size. So I'll have, I'll have a collection, and they'll all be the same height and about the same size books. They'll be very similar, and they'll be all made differently, homemade. And but they'll be a set because I'm doing UK now, and then in the spring I'm planning on doing Australia, and then we haven't decided what's after Australia, but it will probably, we talked about doing states. And if I do the states, I thought about it, and I might do, because there's 50, I might have to do part, I don't know how I want to do the states. Um, you know, uh, I don't know. I just haven't gotten that far yet. But I might have like 4 parts. If I can do, you know, 12 states in one book and do a page. I have about 10 to 20 pages, 10 pages in each one of these. So I could have 5 books, but they're front and back, so I can do more. So anyway, the pages in this book, are this long, and if I do one for each state, I could get 20 states in one book. So it would be like 3 books. I could divide it up by 3 and make 3 books of the United States, and then I can do one page dedicated to each state, and be very limited. And I can let you guys send me stuff from your state that you live in, send those to me, and I can start collecting states. Yeah. So if anybody does that, what I've been doing is, I'll get a bag, and I will put your state on a bag. This was for the UK, but I've already got it in the UK book, and I can show you that real quick before we leave. It's right here, but we just started. And but that's what I'm thinking. We'll do international books, and I'm doing it by season, so I will do 4 a year, and that's the way I want to do it. So I know, Cheryl. Read chat. This book is beautiful. Did you put it in caps? I don't see the caps. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. So, but anyway, I'm done for the evening, and I see Mary Kay came in. I see a couple of girls. So, I got a lot of goals for this year, and we'll do them. We'll get them done. So we'll but anyway, I'm done, kind of done with this book. I don't have any, it's full. It's full. So if I get any more Asia things, I can save them for the girls who are doing Asia books. And then my United Kingdom book, I worked on it on Tuesdays. So I'm working on this one on Tuesdays, and I've already got the tassels made. I'm not going to put too many on them anymore, but it's the same height, it's the same kind of format. It's a trifold book, and I've finished putting all of the signatures in here, and there's 5 signatures, so 5 pieces of paper, so there's 10 10 pages. So there's 2, 4, 6. So it'll be 20 sides. And for the UK. And I've got a few things that I want to put throughout the book that I've collected, and people have sent me things, and they're in the pockets. And I started this page first, and I will continue to put, things in. I better put that down, or I'm going to lose it. So I can continue to put things in. And this is the states. This is the countries. This was England, and this is Wales, Scotland, and North Ireland. So there's four governments in the United Kingdom, and then they all belong to Britain. So I tried to figure that out and understand it a little bit. And but it's got map paper and travel paper, on it for this book. And then I printed out some things of places to visit in each of these areas. So I'm going to cut these out and paste them on all the pages after I get them decorated. They're going to be randomly put in. And I also have another scrapbook of my mother's when she and my dad went to England. They spent 2 weeks over there in 1988, something like that. So I've got the scrapbook over here, and I showed it Tuesday. So I can look at it at any time we want to look at that. So, and that's it. So we did good tonight, guys. We did real good. And we'll do more coloring. I'll get more coloring done because I won't have to explain everything every single time. I'm just doing intros to everything now, with you guys. And but this is definitely going to be every Thursday. Saturday night, we're doing reverse collaging. And I have not picked out another page yet for reverse collaging for Saturday. And I guess we can sort of do that now because there's about 10 of y'all that has this book. And we could do this bear. And maybe you girls can tell me right now if you want to do this, which one you want to do. You see, I'm planning on painting penguins all throughout this book. I don't know why, but I'm stuck on penguins. We could do a night scene and do stars and worlds and planets as a reverse collage. And if you all tell me, this one's a fold out of a bear. There's not a variety. There's these are like yaks or something, type of a goat. They got horns that live up there. They got seals and walruses. But we're going to do this every Saturday night. And I just need an idea of this is a bear and this with snow on him. And this is a seal. He's a baby seal. I know. We've been around the world tonight. But anyway, I might just put it on Facebook, who you want, which reverse collage you want to do, Or I can just pick one and pick him tonight and just we'll do him. I don't have any page numbers. There's another little bear. Here's a mama bear and a baby bear. They're playing. She's getting him to run. Oh, you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. This is a piece of ice. This is a white fox. Here's another bear. The bears are cute. I don't know if there's anything out here on this guy or not. There's a rock. We could put our own bears on there. Him. Him who, Cheryl? There's a lag. There's a big lag. Hit your live button. Refresh. The baby bear. Okay. There's one with him scratching mom's back. There's more mom's nipping at his heels, getting him to run. And there's mom trying to teach him how to hunt. And then here's the baby bear. Okay. I think this is the one. It's called The Vanishing World, The Endangered Arctic. Hi, honey.
Fresh grapes.
Fresh grapes.
I mean, uh-oh, that one's got spots on it. I'll throw that one outside. There's some little spots like that.
Well, you just you wash it.
Oh.
As long as it's not.
Oh, they do come off.
Yeah, it's just dirt.
It's pits.
Yeah. Okay, we've got this to do for Saturday, and we're going to do roll a penguin, and then I want to I wanted to take a picture of this guy. I think I did. I'm not sure, and post it. And then we felted, and this is as far as we got on the felting. Progress. Hey, flip that back. So, okay. So I'll post that on our Facebook group, and I guess I could count the pages for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh man, about 20. I don't want to get in the habit of counting because then they'll everybody will want to count. So they'll just have to find it. It's the baby bear. So that's it. That's all I'm going to do tonight. And I did order some extra books of this um, for girls who reserved them. And I've got one on reserved for Cheryl, and one on reserved for Mina, and one on the reserve for Teresa. So, but the books haven't come to me yet. They're coming from Canada, and I just thought for sure I'd have them before Christmas, but I don't. So when I get them in, if I get them in, I'll share them with you girls. But I've been trying to get everybody to, play along for 2 months. So, but we can always. I know we're going to do it for the month of January. So, but we could always go back into it again, in the fall. So, okay, yeah, use what you have, Mary Kay. Don't buy anything new. you can you can find another animal from a book and paste it down. You can use what you have. And I'm just going to be reverse collaging, and I make it up as I go. You know. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. You just find something funny. Find something funny, and this little kid is hanging on to his ear, hanging on to her ear. You know, this was a Christmas card, and I put a big K in his, a Coke, and there's the hot dog king, and just funny stuff. Just glue down anything you want. And the main thing is to have fun and enjoy yourself. And I'm going to try. I think I'm going to really, really try and do something. Um, I was trying to do something sort of like what uh, Dee Dee does, but we're who we are. We're not Dee Dee. We do what we do, and Dee Dee does what she does, and that's the way it is. But I would like to maybe do something outer spacey and do work planets and I think I've got some moons and things in my stash, but I'll have to look for them. So this will be for Saturday. So I will post the other pictures after a while. So guys, I'm going to jump off. I'm tired, and maybe I will sleep tonight. So I know, Cheryl, going to Canada is one thing, but coming back is another. You're right. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm still getting. I got Christmas cards too yesterday, two of them. So that's all right. Yeah. Oh, airlines. Uh-huh. Yeah, good. Okay. So, guys, thank you for playing with me tonight and spending the evening with me. It's been a lot of fun. I enjoy it so much. And so I'll be back Saturday. Now, tomorrow night, we're having a hop. I will be on at 7:15 Eastern time right here. And it'll be just a half hour hop, so you don't want to be late. 7:15, and I am going to be doing paper doll throwbacks. We're looking for old time things that we used to do, and I'm going to probably do some kind of a collage. And I think I'll do it in here with my paper dolls. I'll use a one of these scenery pages like this. This one looks like a big moon. I won't use that one. But some of these others that have sunsets or something. I'll find one of these and do my paper dolls in it. So, yeah, like that. This page might be good for the paper dolls. There's a lot of pages in here. So that's what I'm thinking. And so we had a good time tonight, that's for sure. Let's find our cutie pie. Here he is. We're going to do more penguins. I've got several pictures of penguins. So this will be Thursday night penguins. So I'll see you soon. I'll see you Saturday. I'll see you tomorrow night, 7:15. All right. Good night.